like it.
Hello, 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 and welcome to the OS World Cup 2018 quarterfinals. I'm Bubbleman, bringing you this match between Russia and Romania, and joining me in the commentary booth I have Chippy. How's it going, man?
It's going great. How about you?
Yeah, very well. Very well. Good night's sleep, ready for some good matches.
It's definitely going to be a great day of matches, and we're kicking off here with a really good one, Russia versus Romania.
Yeah, Russia dropped down to the losers bracket when they faced against Canada in the last round, the round of 16. Romania dropped as well when they faced Australia.
So Russia actually getting upset by Canada there, despite kind of dominating their group, beating Japan, the team who upset Germany, nonetheless. So, and then Romania, not really getting upset that much by Australia. They were the B seed against the A seed in that case in terms of round of 16. But they did a really good job in group stages as well, taking over Poland. So we'll see what really happens in this losers bracket. Both teams have shown what they're capable of, and both teams have shown that they can make pretty good showings when they're performing at their best.
Indeed. Can see the matches we've got today. Russia-Romania will be the one we're bringing you now, but later on we've also got Denmark-Germany and UK versus Brazil. We did see the teams that beat these two, knocked these two into the loser bracket play yesterday, and it was a very close match. Thoroughly recommend watching that one if you haven't.
Oh, that match was crazy.
So of course, neither team really got the short straw with regards to round of 16 matchups, and in fact, both teams took the same amount of maps from their opponents in the round of 16 anyway. Both teams took 3 maps. So dead even, it would suggest. Where do you think the victory's gonna go? Who's gonna take this one?
I feel like it's almost foolish to not say Russia, so I'm gonna say Russia. Romania is a great team, don't get me wrong, but the thing is, as these map pools are getting harder, they're going to have to shuffle in more players for certain picks. And from what we've seen from the Romanian roster right now, it's almost static. If you look at how many players have played per map, the 4 players who have played consistently have stayed the same. The other 4 have played twice, and then the other 3 once. So it's like we haven't seen that much from the other 4 of the team, and as these map pools do get harder, you're gonna have to swap more people in. So I'm gonna say Russia, simply based off of that fact. Plus, I do think they're overall the more, composed team. But I could definitely see Romania making an upset here. It's just going to be, I would definitely say on the level of almost not Poland level, but it's close.
It is close indeed. Of course, Russia, one of the top seeds going into this tournament. Not exactly sure where they sat, I'll have a check now, but they were very close to the top. Strong team this year. They're showing it now. They had some good combos going on this. 7.4 stars. Not really something to scoff at.
Yeah, I know. Red Pixel, despite not having a full combo, his accuracy right now is something to be looking at. 99.74 is really good.
Saying about swapping players in, maybe they want to rely on them for specialist picks and have a more central few players that stay in for everything, and then rely on the specialists to really bring it home. Maybe Russia. Do you think Russia have that, or do you think Russia are just well-rounded enough to play anything with anyone?
I think Russia's definitely more of a well-rounded team in terms of play style. They wouldn't be one of the top seeds of the tournament, and they wouldn't be favored to win over so many teams if they weren't, I guess. But I mean, we've seen it in their past matches. There's a lot more roster swaps from the side of, Russia than Romania. In a good way, that is.
And you could also suggest with the half of the team only being in for 1 or 2 maps, then there's the same amount of roster switches just on the same couple of people. Maybe it's the players that are staying in that are the stronger, maybe even stronger than Russia's players who would otherwise switch out.
Oh yeah, I definitely agree with you there. Like, Badu and Rohulk have been performing phenomenally, and that's why they've played on 8 and 9 of the map picks that Romania's played. It's like they've been performing super well in this tournament, so.
In fact, they're the 2 players in this match that have been performing the most consistently in the last stage.
Oh yeah,
bagged the highest scores for their team. But then looking at the stats, it's a wall of Russia.
Yep, Russia gonna win.
Got to climb that. Of course, this is a losers bracket match. Russia and Romania have already lost to a team, so if they lose here, they're out of the tournament.
Damn, it's a really scary situation, especially so early into the actual bracket. I mean, at least both of these teams made it past groups, so that's something to, kind of sweat off. It's like, alright, we made it past groups, we were able to perform in the actual bracket, which is awesome, but so early in the losers bracket, especially seeing Russia so early in the losers bracket, is actually crazy.
Yeah, for a team like Russia, you'd put them on paper to be far into the tournament.
And I mean, we've had a lot of situations like that when you think about it, Bubble Man. I mean, we had China in losers bracket round 1 who actually lost to South Korea last night, which China has been a team that has been top 3 in the world in the past. We've had a lot of kind of crazy matches in this World Cup, to the point where you can't really tell who's gonna win what at this point.
A lot of it just comes down to who can hold their nerve on the day. Teams are just so close now that you really just you couldn't slide paper between them.
Yeah, it's all it takes is that little inch of effort. Like, realistically, like, I remember back when Romania was like, it was like Rohulk, and then the cutoff for rank was like Rohulk, and then like a top 1,000 player or something, like around that range. So it was like Romania used to be a place where it was like there wasn't really many players to form a team, but now you see, I mean, they're here now in the actual bracket, getting past group stages, upsetting the greatest, well, one of the greatest teams in the World Cup.
Reigning champion.
Exactly, the reigning champion of the World Cup. So it's like they went from a country that really didn't have much of a roster to a roster that upset the reigning champion, like you said, to take your words.
They have a lot of talent. They have a lot of upcoming talent. They have a lot of talent pool to draw from. They have an experienced captain. A lot of tournament participation from Bado. But of course, Russia on the other side, they enter every tournament as a team. You rarely ever see the Russians split up for a tournament. They're always in as Team High, in fact.
What a name.
It's a great name. Very creative. I mean, I wouldn't think to name a team that.
Straight to the point.
Yeah. Hi, we're gonna stomp you.
They are a very good team, so reasonably so. Yeah,
interestingly enough, if you look at it historically, the Russians have always, I don't want to say underperformed, but they've always fallen slightly short. Wouldn't you agree?
I do kind of agree with that. I mean, we're seeing them in losers brackets so early now, so I mean, it's hard to not agree with it. I mean, the Russian team has really good players, for instance, Red Pixel, Talala for older maps and like fast DP stuff, Illumetry, Axe, and Aden, to name a couple that are really notable players in my opinion.
You could argue that every player on the Russian team is a notable player. Neko DS recently got 3rd in the map player tournament, which a lot of us participating were just completely blown away by how much skill he possessed, what he could actually do.
That's the thing. It's really hard to give credit to everyone on the team, and that just shows how kind of like great of a team they really are, and how surprising it is to see them, you know, so early here.
Romania have got a wall to climb, and to do it, they've got some interesting maps to pick from. Where do you think they're going to go? Where do you think Russia are going to try and keep them from?
Oh, gosh,
What do you think you're going to see?
It's so hard to call. I mean, I would follow in similar footsteps to Canada. If they're able to comfortably play on those maps for obvious reason. Like you said, they do have a wall to climb, but it has been climbed before. So I feel like kind of mimicking those, I guess, footholds that were shown in the winners bracket would be the best bet if you're able to play those maps. But I'm sure Russia knows that any other team is going to look at the match that they lost and probably try to mimic that, so they're probably well prepared for the picks that they normally wouldn't perform as well on.
I just want to point out, this is an insane warm-up.
Oh, I know. This song itself is crazy. I've never seen the map that's this crazy, and probably
John's a mapper of the last tiebreaker, actually.
Ah.
Saw his map in Cold Green Eyes. You can see the extremes it can be pushed to.
Yeah, that was a lot of fast sliders for Asphyxia. I'm used to Asphyxia being an alt map because Monstrata.
It was Evil Elvis. I think Asphyxia was the name of the song.
No, I know. I was talking about the song.
Yeah, misunderstanding. Fair enough.
Because the ranked version of the map is Monstrata, and it's just an alt map for the most part.
No, I'm sure that was a lot more.
Yeah, that one was a lot more
awkward.
A lot. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, yeah, we are going to be getting into bands now, I believe.
See who wins the role. Of course, the all-important role.
I'm thinking Russia's gonna win the role.
I think I'd
pretty
say
confident in their rolling abilities. You sure?
Yeah, I'm sure Romania's gonna win.
There's 2 points still. There's
Romania's definitely gonna win.
There's 1 and 2.
I'm standing by my call. I think Romania are gonna win. Or maybe they did roll already.
Wait, they rolled already.
Aww. You're talking that up.
I was excited for the roll.
Yeah. Asking 1 or 2 bans.
Identity really coming out. I mean, not really
ban that against Bado.
Yeah, that's fair. That's very reasonable.
He's an old map, tech map player. What he kind of specializes in. You see him perform really well on that warm-up with all the awkward wiggle stream patterns, the weird stuff. He's good at the weird stuff.
It's funny you mentioned that. Because I feel like when I first saw Identity, I was like, this map's not that bad. Like in terms of like AR rate hidden for quarterfinals, this map's not that bad when you really think about it. But the amount of intense like nerve pressure affects players so much. I mean, we saw it last night with South Korea versus China. It was actually picked, and there was no FCs at all. And this map is, like I said, not that bad if you can read the approach rate. And these players definitely like hard practice it because they're in the tournament and neither team banned it. So it's just weird to kind of see how much nerves can affect a pick that's very read heavy, if that makes sense.
I'm not sure it's just read heavy though. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of snap aim, there's a lot of different patterns, but you are right, it is, and I suppose that's what the pick is meant to be, definitely read heavy. Not wanting to play that, and then not wanting to play DT3 from Romania. Selfish is off the board.
Very selfish fan of them.
Boom.
Boom.
the Happy 30 map taken off the board, and Romania take the first pick. Where do they go?
Hard Rock 3.
Answered immediately. Hard Rock 3. I would have said Nadeshiko Color Heart would be a good pick for them, as well as Pandemonium. They've got a lot to play with in No Mod. And I think they've also got a lot to play with in Hard Rock as well. I say that against Russia, but they do have a lot of Hard Rock talent.
Yeah, both sides definitely do have their fair share of Hard Rock talent. Although, I agree with you, Russia has a lot more, I guess, specialization in Hard Rock?
Russia are also really good at DT as well, which I think is the targeted ban from Romania. Not really something they don't want to play, more something they don't want to see Russia play. And I think the same from Russia, they don't want to see Romania playing AR8.
That's a fair assumption. Yeah, I'd like to point out, most of Russia's players are very prominent in Hard Rock, but for the most part, when you look at their, I don't want to bring top plays as a be all end all of player skill, but a lot of the maps that are Hard Rock, I guess top plays are very stream oriented maps. So that could explain a little bit here, but
I think in Hard Rock, if you're going to be farming the mod, you're going to be playing a lot of stream heavy stuff.
That's true. With OD10, it's just
really, really difficult to actually get performance from more pure jump maps, aim maps. But even saying that, they do have a lot of good aim in their performance, as well as DT. Not really, I suppose not really massively versed in Hidden, would you say?
I would agree with that. For Russia, you're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would agree. In comparison to Romania, I agree.
And we will be getting into the first map. Hollywood Galaxy CS 6.5 Hard Rock pick. Going to be Russia versus Romania in this, the first losers bracket match of today.
And this is going to be Vru's actually second map in this World Cup. He did play one during, I believe it was group stages, but I could be wrong. So I'm interested to see how he does here. I think what you were saying with specialist picks is very spot on in comparison to this map. I mean, if you look at the circle size, it's definitely seems like one of those specialist pick kind of things, as we're going to be seeing Neko break very early into the map.
It was mentioned in the showcase that this is a relatively nostalgic map. There's a lot of players that were going for accuracy players on this back in the day. Could we see accuracy on this on Score V2? Maybe. There's a lot of sliders, interesting rhythms. There's a lot more potential to drop accuracy than there was on Score V1 just because of slider heads.
Yeah, and that can really mess up.
Everyone keeping strong. A couple of early misses. Tournament Neko DS, as you said, but...
Ooh, a Tournament Vru going to be missing on the side of Romania. That's not going to be good for them.
Neko failing out.
I think they'll be fine.
Entire stream. All that HP is gone. And now the recovery drive is on.
Oh yeah, recovering is actually going to be huge with Hard Rock, especially in a map with this low circle size. He's going to have to hold combo, but these back and forths are going to easily get him in, and he's going to be back in.
Big combo lead to Russia now.
Ooh, but a Lumen Tree. That could mean something. 200k gap, actually, I don't know. I don't think it's
Tournament breaks. Drops the combo that was mirroring Neko's. Talala misses at the end, but the high combos from Rohulk. Bado is not going to be able to cut it. Not going to bring it back. Everyone drops on those sliders from Russia, but...
Oh my goodness, yeah.
Too little, too late. Bado and Rohulk lock out the perfect FC, but combos from Russia. Just enough to keep it in their favor. They take that early break point 1-0.
And now,
not as expected, maybe, for the Romanians.
oh, definitely not. I mean, it was their first pick. Usually, when you're for your first pick, your usually best bet is to pick something that they're definitely not going to pick for obvious reasons. Being, you want to save the picks that you think they might pick for last, because if they pick it, then they picked one of your picks, so you get another pick basically. So them picking that first shows that was probably like their most confident map in terms of they're not going to pick it, and we are, and they beat them on it. So definitely have to give a head to Russia.
Pandemonium.
You were just talking about this map, actually.
Just saying about this being a Romanian pick. I wouldn't have expected Russia to take this.
I mean, they definitely have to have picked it for a reason. And it's going to be really bad for Romania if Russia does perform as well as, I mean, their confidence in picking it shows. That's going to be one of the picks that you mentioned would favor Romania, again, out of the way.
A lot of slider accuracy on this. There's repeat sliders you have to be aware of. You have to hit the ends of them, make sure you don't drop your combo just by missing the end of a slider. Some really misleading rhythms as well. Interesting rhythm choice, I think, in the second half. Really hard to follow, hard to pick out what the sounds the maps actually map to are.
A lot of meme songs are all over the place. Or meme, I don't know how to pronounce it, but
I think it's mem.
Alright, a lot of mem songs are all over the place in terms of rhythm. So it really gives mappers a lot of, I guess, freedom in terms of what they can do with it.
We're going to be seeing it now. 210 BPM, this relatively fast technical slider heavy pick. And we'll be getting into this. Russia's pick, the second map to be played.
And yeah, we are going to be seeing the kind of standard roster from Romania right now. The 4 players who have played by far the most in this tournament so far.
As the intro fades, we'll be getting into the first chorus. Watch out for these sliders. First break comes from Chiu. Not on a slider, in fact, I think that was on the end of a triple. Just misaiming it, mistiming when to aim at the next slider, and a Turnham as well follows suit. It's the Tame 2 slots. Although Rohulk with his first miss in the match drops on the slider, followed by Fallen and Aiden. 2 FCs to 1. Fido holding strong, but it's that extra FC. Red Pixel, Allometry, holding it in Russia's favour. Looking strong. Looking like this was a good pick from them.
Yeah, and if the combo's just creeping up, so it's like, even if like one player from the side of Russia misses, they still have those 300 combos kind of like back up their score a little bit.
But so does Romania. They're looking strong. They're breathing down their necks, and Fallen drops his 300, followed by Chiu.
And I just think it's too little too late right now for Romania.
Rohulk drops that combo he'd been building as well.
Oh, that's
That will
definitely
seal
not
as
good.
well as a Turnham. 3 FCs still left on the board. All 3 comboing through that final hype section.
And yeah, this far into the map, there's going to be no players messing up, no players failing. It's a pretty standard ending, and it's going to solidify a second point for Russia there. Pretty convincingly so. 600k this far into the tournament is a pretty convincing victory.
Ooh, 3 S's on the board for each team. It's all sliders. It's what this map's all about. You miss-aim the head of a slider, you still get an S if you follow it properly. You just don't get the full 300 and you break your combo.
But yeah, Badu and Red Pixel gonna be both getting 99% FCs. Pretty good jobs on both of the ends of them. Unfortunately for Badu, his team is not gonna take that point. Russia is gonna be taking that second point. The pick is gonna go back to Romania's side, and we'll be seeing, I guess, what they pick. It's kind of hard in this situation because you don't want to pick anything, I guess, that you want to pick something that momentum stops, if that makes sense. Because you've given Russia one of your own points, and you've given them their own win on their own map. So you really want to pick something that momentum stops here. The question is what that is.
I suppose you always want to pick something that gets a point on your side.
Oh, well, right. But, like, there are some picks that people are more confident in. So it's like, you might want to pick that simply to just kind of stop. Kind of get in their head a little, if that makes sense.
So you're suggesting they pick a stomp?
Yeah.
But
One
they
of their
stomp?
most confident.
Do you think there's any map in this pool that they really stomp on? They Russia banned out Identity, which I think was possibly the closest they could get. They take free mod 1, which is here, Mirage map. A lot of awkward aim, tight patterns with large jumps between them, large gaps. Very easy to tunnel vision on one section of your screen just to try and hit that tighter pattern. Make sure you get all the angles correct and then you misaim the larger jump afterwards. But other than that, it's relatively standard difficulty throughout.
But yeah, Russia looking very poised right now, especially on that last map, just kind of slowly bridging the gap. Pick 1, their own hard rock pick from Romania, was lost by not that much, only a little over 100k, but Russia won their pick by almost 600, so it's like, they're looking really good right now, and I mean, if both teams go right now back and forth winning on their own picks, Russia's going to take this simply off the fact that they've already taken a pick off Romania. So they just need to pick, win off of their own picks, and they're good. So Romania's really in the hot seat right now. They need to take a pick off of Russia's picks, and also win all their own in order to even bring it to tiebreaker.
Ooh, interesting missing from Eternum.
How do you feel about these mod choices? As we're like in this early part of the map, I feel like it's probably good to talk about that.
Mod choices. Well, I suppose relatively standard on the side of Romania. Eternum the Hard Rock Man, Rohulk the Hidden Hard Rock Man, Fallen Alametri also taking Hard Rock, no hiddens on the side of Russia. I think relatively standard for what we've come to expect from these teams. It's interesting to see Hard Rock on this map, but it would also be interesting to see Hidden on this map, I suppose.
Oh yeah, that's fair. Especially with the jump patterns you were talking about earlier. It's very stressful to play stuff like that on Hidden.
To have a lot of awareness. Know where everything on your screen is. Get into the chorus. A few early misses. Slower start from Romania on this one.
Yeah, she's going to give a slight lead over to Russia, but Fallen missing is going to give that lead a little bit back to Romania there, but Chiyu offsetting it.
It was mirrored by Chiyu, who in fact mirrored the early miss of Alametri, so that's I suppose a net gain for Romania.
That's true.
It's a slight advantage now. Still on the side of Russia, but it's definitely only slight at this point.
Ooh, but with that,
but mirrored
that's not
by
going to be good for
Rohulk.
Romania, yeah. It just seems like every sort of opening that Romania gets is just answered by a break on their end. And there's only one FC left on the team of Romania right now, but two on the side of Russia and one near FC, so Russia's looking pretty poised right now. Oh gosh. It's just looking so good for them. Oh, but Red Pixel breaking is going to be something. That's definitely going to make sure that the gap doesn't get too huge to kind of blow in the future. It's going to make it more possible for Romania to come back in like the last quarter of the map, which is super good for them. But Okinatori and Illumintree holding this kind of wall up for Romania to make sure that they don't pass is really important right now. Eternum and Badu are, you know, fighting to keep the dream alive right now for this pick that they picked, but can they really do it?
Another miss from Eternum is just going to keep that from them.
Yeah, especially from Eternum, that's going to be huge for them. Now, I would almost argue if Illumintree and Akinatori FC to the point of the last chorus, I think it's over. With only one FC left on the side of Romania and 2 500 combos, it's like, you really can't get that much. I mean, if you look at Badu's screen, there's only about 300k left in the map in terms of score for a full combo. And with Chiyu and Rahul
big drop from Romania.
Yeah, all of Russia holding strong on that part. 2 of Romania going to be dropping Eternum shortly after. And that's going to solidify it for Russia. Going to be taking Romania's second map pick. Very unfortunate. Badu with another crazy FC with no mod. Going to be mirroring Akinatori.
Some very impressive play from Russia.
Oh, right as you say that, Illumintree broke. You blew it.
I mean, that wasn't my fault.
I don't know, man. That
was the slow
part.
section.
Yeah, you cursed him.
That's his fault.
I don't know, man.
Curses on the slow section. I mean, I get it. Curses on the harder section, yeah, but not on the slow section. That wasn't me. You can't put that on me.
That's witchcraft right there.
It will be a 3-0 to Russia. They move into their next pick. They're in full control. They're looking like they've got this on lock.
And yeah, when you're Russia, you're feeling really comfortable right now if you're Russia. You're 3 points up. 2 of those points were Romania's picks. You're on your own pick, so you're able to pick something to keep that momentum shifted in their favor. You gotta feel relaxed almost if you're this far up. Not too relaxed for obvious reasons. We've seen crazy comebacks from teams. But winning on 2 of Romania's picks is really good, especially when you consider the fact that Romania can really... I mean, if Russia were to 6-0, I really don't think it'll happen. I think if anything, Russia will win, I would say 6-2. I think Romania will be able to take a point or 2. But if Russia were to 6-0, Romania has only 4 picks, which goes by like the snap of a finger. I mean, we already seen 2 of them. We're going to be seeing Origami pick from the side of Russia, which I can very much see. Very stream-oriented map. As I was mentioning earlier, a lot of Russian players, very prominent on stream maps. Not to discredit Romania whatsoever, but it's just a lot of Russian players are, especially, at least on the OC World Cup team, are very stream-specialized players.
This is, yeah, it's definitely a comfort pick. It's definitely something they are well versed in, practiced in. It's approach rate 9, OD 9. Do you think they're going to have any trouble with that, considering their top players are hard rock?
I mean, definitely not with the OD. The approach rate might prove to be issues on, like, kind of like, there's not really any crazy jump streams in here, but, like, maybe, like, jumps in between the stream. I guess that kind of sounds redundant, but jumps within the stream patterns, not jump streams themselves. They might have issues with that simply based off of the fact that they're going to be kind of tunneling on the streams. But again, it's one of the few stream picks in this round of, or in this quarterfinals. So I'm sure Russia, of all teams, being very stream oriented, have practiced it and are used to approach rate for this pick.
Of course, this does have fail potential. There is.
Oh yeah, we saw it last night.
We did. The stream spacings do pick up across the map. It gets harder and harder as it goes on.
I feel like that kind of makes it even more of a comfort pick on the side of Russia. Because if I were to say any team is going to fail, I would say on the side. I would say it'd be on the side of Romania from anyone that isn't Rohulk or Badu. And interestingly, by the way, Badu's going to be swapped out for Vuru. Badu's been performing super, super well, so I guess he's just not comfortable on stream maps.
Yeah, he's quite vocal about not being able to stream. So I think a tactical switch, possibly even a targeted pick against him to try and get him off the board.
I mean, yeah, he's been kind of the star player for Romania right now. He's been getting really high accuracy full combos on all maps, and when you have a map like this with a bunch of fail potential, like you were mentioning earlier, a full combo can really do a number on the team. So smart pick on the side of Russia. We'll see how well it favors them, but I'm definitely, in my mental prediction, probably going to say Russia's heavily favored to take this.
We have seen crazier things.
That's true. I mean, we saw South Korea leading by a crap ton yesterday on this map, and then all of a sudden, one of their players failed out that had 700k, and then one of China's failed out that had 300k, and it gave China barely enough to pass them. It was crazy.
I was most definitely asleep for that. I missed that one.
Oh yeah. Well, it was like 10:30 my time. So what, like 4 or 5:30 your time? It's
early.
The Nighthawk hours, basically. But yeah, standard start right now. No real difficult parts that would preempt any of these players to miss. But we are going to be seeing one come up. And this is a huge test
longer
of
streams now.
I feel like you're definitely well versed in terms of stamina streams. How do you feel about, I guess, this map being a very big stamina map? We're going to be seeing 2 misses. How do you feel about this as a stamina map?
It is testing. It does test indeed. As a miss from Returnum, and Rohulk proves that. Test your stamina, but they also test your focus on streams. You have to be able to confidently tap, to be able to at least focus on reading the streams and knowing how to move.
Yeah, and a break from Talala is going to do something, but it's not going to do enough unless he fails. We'll see at this ending. It's looking like Russia's going to take this point if they all pass. And they're all going to do it.
Not quite enough for any fails, though. Everyone Russia passes.
By almost a mil. Like, I mean, well, not really almost. It was like 700k. But definitely the most they've won a point by. So very, like we said, comfort pick from Russia right there, getting Badu off the board because it is a stream map. Kind of testing how well Romania could really do on stream maps in comparison to Russia. I mean, and we said it. Russia's very specialized in streams, and you see it in the arms of Fallen and Red Pixel getting 99.3 and 99.5 full combos on a map that players have failed on in this tournament is super crazy. So big ups to them. Very solid performance from both of them there. I've seen a map that people fail on has to be a very good feeling, to say the least. And Romania is going to be picking their next pick right away. They're going to be picking Hard Rock, Higurashi, no Nakukoroni. I don't know how to pronounce it that well, but that was a decent job, probably. Very
funnily enough, one of the members of our team absolutely loves the song.
Really, it's a very hit or miss situation. I can already kind of assume which player likes it by peering over. Is it Moe?
Oh, of course it is.
Ah, there it is. It's a very hit or miss song. Like I've heard a lot of people say they like the song. I personally like it a lot, but I've heard a lot of people say, "Oh, it's really boring for tournament." Blah 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 blah. I like it though.
I like the song. The map's long. That's the thing. It's long and it's really standard. It's really aim heavy. There's very few, if any at all, bursts.
Yeah, long.
You don't pick this for a quick win.
Yeah, long maps, especially Hard Rock ones, are a test of mental endurance just as much as they are a test of physical endurance in some cases. Like you mentioned, though, this is very jump heavy, so I don't think we'll be seeing tests of physical endurance on the level of Origami like we saw on the previous map, but... Do you think Russia is gonna... I mean, I don't know if it's too early to call, but do you think they're gonna 6-0 Romania?
It is too early to call. They've still got their pick. This could go the way of Romania. In fact, we've seen Bado. His aim has been proven time and time again.
That's true.
Russia, as long as they keep their they can focus, they might indeed take this. But also, if they drop that focus, Romania could very quickly snatch it up.
And on a map like this, you have to be kind of comfortable in the slower section, low BPM stuff, because there is a lot of it. There are jump sections, like we mentioned earlier, which is obviously why this is in quarterfinals. But as you can see with Neko's accuracy, already dropped into 88. If you're not comfortable in these slower sections, it can really stress you out, to say the least, for the harder parts. Pretty standard though. Nothing to really commentate just yet.
This is a long map. We're going to be seeing scores building slowly.
Yeah, it's all gonna come down to the chorus for the most part. Any other break before that would be uncharacteristic.
Chorus of which
and Talala gonna get that uncharacteristic break. Neko gonna be getting it on the chorus shortly after, and that's looking really good for Romania right now. And Talala breaking as well again, shortly followed by Neko again. It's looking really good for Romania right now. Solid 100k lead, only a third of the way through the map, but Rolly breaking is gonna be pretty good for Russia. It's gonna give them that little bit of opening. Rolly's break, although not equivalent to 3 breaks now that I said. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm just gonna stop. Every time I say the word break, it's just over. 3 breaks on the side of Russia is going to be really bad. 2 FCs on the side of Romania is really good. Especially considering that a lot of these breaks were around halfway through the map. It kind of, not solidifies it, but it makes it a very hard thing to come back from. Especially considering Rohok and Badu have been so consistent throughout this whole tournament, especially on Hard Rock style aim stuff. As we saw in the free mod pick, we saw both of them get full combos, I believe. It's going to be really hard for Russia to be able to kind of clinch this from Romania, despite Rolly kind of breaking all over the place. I mean, we can see the 200k lead.
So far, he's done what he's needed to do, and that is get a good support.
I mean, they wouldn't be winning without him right now, so there's that.
They're backing him up, giving them as much as he can. And that's all you really can do. Just do your best. In this sort of situation, if you know you're playing, I suppose, a little bit behind the curve, you just need to play as well as you can. Do what you can for your team. And of course, it's doing it right now. The 2 FCs to 1, Rohok Bado against only Allometry. There's big combos, Talala, Neko, Fallen now reaching 500 as we get into the next chorus. Combos looking stable. Accuracy's looking stable. There's no major drops.
Oh.
97. Royally Eternum miss. But not much of an effect on the score right now. As Neko drops his big combo. Fastest Bado, there's the 1 FC gone. It's 1-1 now, and Fallen and Talala.
Oh, it's enough time though.
Talala has missed. Fallen's there, giving him as many points as he can. The lead is shrinking
The lead is shrinking, but I don't think it's shrinking enough, Bubble Man. Rohulk's holding the FC to offset a Lumentree, and all they really have is an 800 combo. Is that enough to take it? It's not really looking like it. There's still a 100k gap. The map's just wrapping up right now, and yeah, that's gonna do it by 121k.
Oh, fallen.
You hate to see it, but we saw it. Rohulk with a really great FC there. Gonna be getting only 5 100s. Super crazy, actually. 99.67. I mean, it's Rohulk. He very much specializes in hard rock, so if there's a map he would have done that on, I would expect it to be this one. But very good performance from Rohulk. Unfortunately, Badu going to be getting that one miss. But Romania doing really well there. 3 of their players had 99 accuracy. Pretty solid work. On the side of Russia, Fallen had a pretty good accuracy play. Illumintree going to be getting the FC. Going to be putting a lot of weight for his team. But Romania showing up really well there. Stopping that momentum really well, and it's going to be Russia's pick now.
All important point on the board. 4-1. And I suppose we've seen a similar situation yesterday.
If you're Russia, what do you pick here?
There's the obvious pick of Sayate. There's the not so obvious pick of Take You For A Ride.
Oh, true. I didn't even know that was short for Take You For A Ride. Till literally yesterday. I've been calling it too far for the longest time. Sounding like a fool, I'm assuming.
No, I'm pretty sure a lot of people call it that. It just depends on, I suppose, what you want to call it. 2 for R is a valid... Is its name, after all. But 2 for R is in the pool. Some linear aim, bursts, 220 BPM. AR9 older mapping, mapped by Blue Dragon, now known as Miss Magius. And they
DT2
will go
is gonna be
DT2 Saihate no Kotoba. AR 8.8, which multiplies up to around approach rate 10.2. So it's above the normal cap.
Yeah, very fast DT pick in terms of BPM. You're going to see the main things to look out for here in this pick specifically is I'd say finger control and accuracy are the 2 main, I guess, make or break situations in this pick. There's a lot of kind of, not beat changes, but
This is
what's the
brutal
word?
pick.
It definitely is. What's the word for like when a lot of like burst, I guess, numbers change up a lot, like a 3 burst and a 5 burst and like 2.
I don't think there is a real term for it. It's just really bursty. It's really stamina draining.
It's very diverse in its rhythm.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. Approach rate 8.8 for 4 minutes is very unforgiving. As well as it being OD 8.
Nope, Eternum gonna be having a blast.
Ooh, false start. False start.
False start. That's a point for Russia.
Disqualification.
Imagine. You all have to start at the same time and it was a World Cup, otherwise GG. Early act lead, gonna be going to Romania here. Though it is early, so not really much is a big deal. Any 100s at the end could offset this small lead they have right now. So it's practically tied. Oh, but Rohulk breaking after 300 combo is gonna definitely untie things. As you can see, the bar on the bottom with a Eternum breaking as well. If you're looking towards that bar, you're gonna be seeing that as well. Gonna be shifting the favor in Russia's favor pretty quickly. And now Guru and Badu. The only 2 FCs left in the side of Romania already, not even going into this first chorus yet.
Interesting that they left Vado in. Maybe just because it's bursts?
Yeah, I mean, when you look at Origami, those streams are so dang long. It's like, he's got to... When you're a player as good as Vado, you have to be comfortable on, at the very least, fast bursts. You don't get to the... I guess that level of play without it, you know? But it's looking out to work well for them. I mean, except for accuracy. His accuracy is kind of super lacking right now. But as we mentioned earlier, accuracy is a huge part in this map. And you see it on the side of Russia, and it's why they're so dominant right now. They're able to keep their accuracy up. And their full combos are looking pretty nice right now. Dropping accuracy can do a lot to you in terms of making you nervous to break, making you lose your rhythm, depending on, you know, if it's on a stream or what. But Neko and Veru are going to be breaking.
It's the first full combo break from Russia. Still holding 3, but that break from Echo, of course, mirrored by Veru, as well as Rohulk.
And there would have to be, I would say, almost a miracle right now for Romania to come back from this. All 3 of Russia would have to break, Vado would have to hold, a tournament would have to hold. And it'd have to be like right now. But right now is the place for it to happen, so whether it will or not is the question, but I don't think it is. Solid work from all 3 of the players on the side of Russia. Vado as well going to be getting through that section. No players really breaking in that section. Really crazy. But it's looking too little too late right now for the side of Romania. It's looking like Russia is going to be taking their 3rd pick. Pretty convincingly again, too.
Yeah, there's not much really to be said anymore.
Yeah, that's what I'm
built
saying.
up into the 700 combo. Strong performance from Russia.
Oh, Talala, no! Unfortunate.
Strong shutout.
I
Nearly
think
a
they're still
million
going to make
points,
the
and I
4 mil,
think
though. Yeah, and a 4 mil score coming out from Russia is super convincing. I know on DT it's out of 1.2 mil, but still 4 mil on this map is super crazy. Speaking of crazy, Illuminatry and Aden's accuracy on those full combos is super nuts. Really good job from both of them. Vado going to be full comboing as well, but it's not going to be nearly enough as Russia's going to win that pick by a little short of a million. The most convincing win that we've seen in this match. And now if you're in Romania's position, you've got to feel nervous. You got to win 2 of your own picks, 2 of Russia's picks, and then you got to beat them on a tiebreaker. But I do think, if I were to pick this tiebreaker to favor anyone,
I think I'd still give the tiebreaker to Russia.
that's the thing, is I was going to say Romania, but I'm like, Halftime to the Blue is pretty good for Russia. But having that kind of nerves, I mean, I'm sure with your experience in tournaments in general, but also OC World Cup more specifically, nerves can really, I guess, make or break somebody. It can give you the adrenaline to kind of push on and bounce back from a sticky situation, or it can just make you crumble under the pressure.
That's an interesting pick.
Too far. Or take you for a ride for the more educated, unlike myself. It's a very interesting pick, like you said.
And not something I would have expected Romania to go for. I would have said the ball was fairly in Russia's court on that one.
Badu said, let's steal another point, so... Maybe they have something up their sleeve. I'm fine with either result because this banger gets to get played on stream, so.
Always loved Renard. Great music.
Yeah, as we mentioned at kind of like the start of this match, I think you were very much right with the specialist picks and the comfort roster, because we've seen Vuru playing a lot in this tournament, actually. I think he's played on more picks. Obviously more picks than he has, but also I think he's played more picks than I think Chiyu has, who had previously played 7, which is a lot considering the most was 9. But we're going to be going into this potentially last pick of our block.
Potentially Romania's last pick.
Of their tournament.
Last map of the tournament, indeed. Can they hang on for one more? I missed Malametri and Vuru in the intro. Interesting.
2 mil to 233k. Neko with a crazy 1.8 mil play. Holy moly! How are they doing it?
That's an interesting one. I've seen that before.
Alright, Bubble Man, how do you come back from this one? Oh, never mind. That's how. The panic button.
I like that one. That one was
Boss battle. It's a new kind of tournament we're trying here at the World Cup. We just give one random player like 2 mil, and you know, if we see if something crazy can happen, you know.
Yeah, new tournament idea: raid boss. You play 18 versus 1, and the one player's score is multiplied by 10.
That would be kind of interesting. Like, you know those versus the world streams that some players do. It would be interesting to see like kind of like a score multiplier for being on the unfavored team.
Did you know what is interesting? Is Romania currently in the lead with combo as well. 2 FCs to 1. Rohul Gumbado, of course, the cornerstone, central pillar of their team. They're holding strong.
I feel like I'm not even allowed to be surprised anymore, but Rohul's accuracy right now with hitting Hard Rock is actually like nuts.
It's what he's known for.
I know, but like
day in, day out.
In tournament, dude.
Day in, day out.
Look like he's the best hack.
That's his everyday.
He's the best accuracy right now. And he has Hard Rock on. There's no other way to say it. He's gaming right now. And it's paying off because, I mean, look at the score gap. 300k.
Let's see if anyone misses on the circle. Everyone hits it.
We're not gonna
I
be
think
seeing
that's
it,
the first time.
Wow.
And it's looking... This is just afterwards, but another point for Romania.
Yeah, and
a second on the board. They're still in it.
They really are, especially with a win that convincing. It's definitely looking decent for them. Winning by 600k, what basically that's how convincing we'd seen Russia win on some of these picks. And
99.47% for Rohulk.
So crazy, dude.
100s.
So crazy. I wonder what that is on the leaderboard.
That's like, high up.
Oh, definitely.
That might even be
I think that's
number
tier.
1.
Oh my gosh.
From when I last checked, the number 1 was Dust Ice with 99.09%. There was some early 100s from him. I'm not sure, of course, whether that would have beat it or not, because we're not playing Score V1, we're playing Score V2.
Well, it looks like they're
high.
Yeah, it looks like they're saying number 1 or number 2, generally.
Moving straight into Hidden 1 from Russia.
you feel about this pick for Russia?
Not a pick I would have expected
That's the thing. Like, I don't
from
think
their side, but they have the players for it. They have an Okinotori, Axu. They have the ability. They have at least 4 players who can form a roster for a hidden pick. Not as well known as they are for Hard Rock DT, but they are competent.
That's the thing, like, they do have the roster for it, but I guess the question then becomes, like, I feel like Romania equally has the roster for it, you know?
I mean, you can say that about any team in this tournament.
I wouldn't say that for Hard Rock. I would definitely say Russia is more favored than Hard Rock. We've seen it a lot, but in terms of hidden, I feel like they're...
But even then, Romania has the roster for it. They won the Hard Rock.
Well, right. But if you were to pick a team, like if you were to say whether one team or the other is Hard Rock favored, you would, I guess, obviously say Russia, if that makes sense.
I suppose you would guess Russia, but of course, it's all down to how you play it on the day, whether you practice the maps or not.
And with that, we're going to be going into the first pick. Axe going to be just looking at the OC screen. He's having a good time. No more OC screen for him, but...
Once again, Romania 3 points down before tiebreaker. They've got to break Russia's point twice, which includes this one, and they've got to win their own map. The pressure's on. Russia have this comfort, knowing that they're on match point. One more map victory will give them the win, let them advance in the losers bracket.
The pressure's going to be a bit relieved, though, with an early break from Axe. Not going to do a lot, but a break from Chiyu during the cores is going to do even more than that. It's going to give a slight favor to Russia. Oh, Fallen! Very uncharacteristic break on the jump sliders there. Is going to be really bad for them, actually. Especially since Chiyu hasn't really messed up since then. Fallen unable to kind of regain composure on that next stream after the break. And things are looking good for Romania right now. Yeah, kind of hard to break on that chorus for the most part. The second chorus, at least. The first chorus is, in my opinion, a bit easier to have yourself find a miss on this map particularly. But you always see that in anime songs. The second chorus sometimes just gets led into by the verse, and it's a lot more tame. And we're going to be seeing these back and forths. Wondering if any of these players mess up on it. They didn't catch any player off guard or surprise or anything like that, because all of them have already seen it once, so they're going to know it's obviously a prominent section in this map now. And no players breaking. Both sides going to be seeing each other's scores. Romania slightly trailing ahead by around 80k. Are they going to be able to hold it, is the question, or is Russia going to be able to take this 6-2 and end the tournament? Well, not the tournament, just the round. But we'll see in this last chorus.
Big 100 drops from Elementary. He keeps his combo. They're still there, breathing down Romania's neck.
But that accuracy drop this late into the map is going to be huge, and it's going to give Romania over 100k of leeway. And that's looking like it's going to solidify it for Romania there. Eternum, Vadu, and Rohulk all going to be full comboing here. Eternum with a 99.3. But Chiyu breaking. And Eternum breaking. Hold up. Is it too late is the question. The bar is moving.
It is.
And with that, that's going to do it.
Oh.
Russia wins. In the last second by 30k. What?
Heartbreak for the Romanian side.
What?
As they look incredibly strong towards the end of that map and just lose it. They crumble under the pressure that had been put on them.
Oh
And
no.
lose out on that point. Russia take it 6-2. On a surprise come from behind victory on that last map. But of course, anything can happen.
It looks
Any
so
breaks
good.
could spell the end. And of course, that is the end of Romania's bid in this World Cup. Thank you very much for playing. Very valiant competitors.
Yeah, very good job on the side of Romania. I mean, they definitely, despite unfortunately dropping in losers round 1, had a very good run. They were not really, I guess, favored to make it out of the groups. I mean, they were, but they definitely weren't favored to take that match over Poland. Especially the match that would inevitably knock them out of groups. They had a very good run. Unfortunately, that is going to end their run there. Russia is going to be beating them 6-2, going on to face Norway in week 4. But very valiant effort, like you said, to Romania. Thank you guys so much for all playing. We really appreciate you here at the World Cup, putting your effort, your full efforts towards working to play your best in this tournament is really amazing, and you guys really showed what you guys were capable of.
Indeed, indeed. And so, we'll be moving on to the next match in around about 20 minutes. Don't go anywhere. We'll be bringing you Denmark versus Germany 22 minutes from now.
But yeah, that's gonna do it for us. So I guess we'll just kick it off to a little bit of a break. If you guys do want to get some food, feel free to do so. You got plenty of time to do so. Make yourself some cereal. I know it's early for some of our Americans. But yeah, you guys got plenty of time till the next match. Don't go anywhere. You're not going to miss anything for the next 20 minutes. So actually, you can go somewhere for like 20 minutes. Oh, by the way, figured I'll say this now before the week's over. If you love any of the teams here on the World Cup, have you considered purchasing a banner? They are perfect, they are wonderful, and they're also $2.50. Do you have $2.50 in your table? Probably. I would hope so. If you do, it's not on PayPal, so you can't buy a banner with it, but you could go to the store and buy like a prepaid card or something. The point is, get a banner. Support your favorite country. Support the World Cup. All money does go towards the World Cup, so definitely doing that is super cool, and you get a cool little banner at the top. And if you pick the winning team, you get the banner for longer. That's a longer banner for the price of a banner. Crazy. Buy a banner. But okay, with that, we are actually gonna kick it off to a break. Almost forgot to kick off the banners. But yeah, thank you guys so much for watching this. I'm Chippy, signing off with Bubble Man. You wanna say bye, Bubble Man?
I thank you very much for watching. Thank you very much for casting with me, Chippy.
Yeah, thank you so much for casting me too. It was a lot of fun. Alright, bye guys. Enjoy the rest of the matches.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the quarterfinals weekend of the OS World Cup. But we're going to take a break. We're going to drop down to the losers bracket. We're going to see the match between Germany and Denmark. My name is Bay, and I am joined by the one and only Kano. How is it going, Kano?
Yeah, not too bad, considering it was 2:30 in the morning for me. But yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to an exciting match, as always. I mean, I say this every time, but that's pretty much how it is once we get to the quarterfinal stages. You start to see some really good teams face off, and it's just pretty much every match is one of those, don't miss it situations.
Yeah, this match is particularly interesting. Germany's the 4th-seeded team in this World Cup, already down to the losers bracket, taking on the Danish team who, if anyone remembers correctly, knocked out Poland, the 1st seed in the group stages. So we got two really strong teams here fighting out for survival.
Yeah, without a doubt. Like, as you said, both of these rosters very strong. We have seen so far that Germany had a bit of a rough start. I mean, against Japan, though, like, Japan is one of the monster teams in this tournament. So, to be honest, any of these matches can go either way. It's like, you could see Japan in this situation, you could see Germany here. Either way, I think this is the match that they need to focus on now, because this is where they are. And with how Denmark's been performing, they went to tiebreaker against Norway last week, and they've been showing a strong performance out of groups. Like, they are the team to look at right now as well. This could go either way, but I would say that Germany on paper probably a bit of a stronger team, whereas Denmark have been showing some outstanding performances. There could be an upset caused here. I don't really know. What are your predictions for this, Bay?
I fully agree with you when you say Germany's the stronger team on paper. Looking at their lineup, they've got some real veterans in Dostais and Kagami. These guys have been playing tournaments for years. They've been really solid for Germany and throughout the World Cup. But yeah, I think Denmark is definitely a team they shouldn't underestimate. And if Germany's done their homework right, they'll know what they're about to come up against. On paper, these teams' skill sets actually match up very well. Both teams like their hard rock and they like their no mod. So when it comes to picks and bans, I'm going to be really curious to see what mod options they take. For me, on paper, I've got to go with Germany. I think Germany are going to win this match, but I think it's going to be closer than we expect, and maybe something like 6-4.
Yeah, I'm definitely thinking a 6-4 is probably possible. Either way, though, I honestly don't know. Like, I'd have to say Germany in this situation too, because the map pool has gotten a little bit harder. And we haven't really had the chance to see Denmark shine on some of these harder map pools, but they do have some really good tournament players that can perform on this kind of stuff. So it's just going to come down to how they do perform in this match, particularly. And yeah, I even think another thing to mention is that both of the double time rosters for these teams are fairly strong, rather.
I think it's interesting you mentioned that, because actually throughout the tournament, if we look on the stat sheet, Germany hasn't performed in double time this tournament. They've actually, I think, won 1-5 or something crazy. So clearly not looking like they like the mod, but Denmark hasn't exactly excelled either. So I'm potentially thinking Denmark might try DT, see how it goes, and then maybe pick more of that.
Yeah, without a doubt. I'm just absolutely laughing at this warm-up right now. We've got something wild going on. We've got sliders flying everywhere.
That was the Danish warm-up as well. I love how at the start the sliders went off the screen, because obviously the play area on their monitors will be bigger, so the sliders can go off. But for us, it just looks like their cursors vanish into thin air.
Yeah, I mean, it's
Have you seen the
solid
difficulty
warm-up.
name? Denmark wins OWC 2018.
Oh boy.
Jinx edition.
Denmark.
Those are the high quality warm-ups we like to see. I believe last week when Denmark played Norway, we had two really good warm-ups as well. So keeping up that trend.
Yeah, I think it's always interesting to see each year. Like, the teams always provide us with some new warm-ups, something spicy. Always nice to have a little bit of spice in there.
Spice makes everything better.
Yeah, we're getting into a German warm-up here, as you can tell by the song and the language.
Yeah, they like their German warm-ups.
As always, man, I'm still very sad that we don't have any Polish warm-ups, but oh well.
I think every other country is making up for it by picking their own music, keeping on the trend of the Poland warm-ups.
Yeah. It's good to see that trend is still going throughout this tournament, and a lot of other countries have picked up on it, going with that national pride and whatnot.
I think it's great. I mean, I would probably have never touched a Polish map in my entire life had it not been a thing. Because I'd look at it, look at the music, and be like, I just don't get this. But there's so many actually fairly decent Polish maps out there, and also some pretty good meme ones which everyone likes to play in multiplayer.
Yeah, the thing that I find about a lot of these maps is that, like, some of them obviously, with that last one we saw, a little bit unplayable and on, more of the troll side, but you have some of these other ones which actually, like, are really, really good maps, or just, actually catchy songs.
Yeah. And it's like, I'm one of those people that I listen to pretty much any genre of music. It doesn't have to, I don't have to understand it. As long as it sounds good to me, that's all that matters.
Yeah, would you say this sounds good to you?
Maybe not. I think I need a bit more musical stuff than just words that I don't understand. But we haven't heard the full thing yet being played, so maybe I'll make a decision afterwards.
Haven't had a chance to witness it at its full glory.
Exactly.
I mean, we can already tell from the background that we're off to a good start here. Interesting pick we've got here, though. It looks like a bit of a alt style jumpy map.
Yeah, good finger
really
tricky one.
Yeah, tricky snap patterns here. Good to get the aim going.
I'm sure that word that I just heard wasn't very PC. Not sure about the swearing being done in this song. Might be a fine for the German team.
I'm gonna have to give him a red card after this one. Treat it like
it's on the bench. I think Dussos has played this map a few times.
Yeah, he's definitely looking like he's having a good time on it, that's for sure. But that is just Dust Ice after all.
I love that neither team had confidence in all four players passing this map, as you see one of the players each has no fail on to prevent the team fail. I think it was more required for Denmark from the looks of things, but maybe this map gets really hard towards the end. I don't know what star rating it's 7.7.
Yeah, based on what we've seen so far, I think there's going to be a pretty big star rating jump towards the end. So yeah, I think that no fail is always a safe bet, and I think most teams should honestly go for no fail in these warm-ups, especially if they know that the map is hard or like they're unfamiliar with the map, because you want to get through the entire warm-up. You want to be able to experience all of it, and I've actually seen that we've had a couple of teams like fail out on warm-ups, so you don't want to miss out on that opportunity to witness such greatness.
Yeah, that's really sad actually. It's one of those things that you either have the one person on each team take no fail, or you switch the game mode over to head-to-head, and then there is no failing out.
Oh yeah, true. That is another alternative. But here we got Hello Watcher and my aim Zogs. Spork also putting up a bit of a combo. Gnarly too, on head. I think this is one of those calm before the storm situations. I feel like this is going to get really hard here.
Yeah, final patterns. Here comes the spacing. Look at that.
Yeah, and here we are witnessing a couple of fails from some of the players.
Gnarly and Zogs. I think there's at least 2 players, or maybe 3 in the tournament that have variations in their own language of my aim sucks. I believe there was a Dutch player, and then also my aim Zogs, which I assume, just by giving what it looks like, it's my aim sucks, but Zogs is Danish.
I'm actually not entirely sure if that's exactly what it translates to, because I think his name used to be Zog something, Zognanad or something. But yeah, I mean, like, it could just be like a play on words to make it sound like the word sucks. Like,
True.
Maybe. Who knows? You never know when it comes to
spoke Danish, I'd know, but I don't.
Yeah, we need the translate here.
All right then.
But we're gonna be getting into the pick and ban phase now. What are your predictions for bans?
I
So
think
far we
Germany's
see-
going to ban away Red Alice Selfish. Just a hint. Just a small idea. The fact they've already banned it. Actually, that's a Danish ban. Apologies. That is a Danish ban. Sport Clover bans the high BPM double time map away.
Yeah, I think that's a safe choice from them, without a doubt. And Germany is going for the alternate pick. I mean, that's a safe choice as well. I think that's a reasonable ban from them because that map is fairly hard, and you know it can go either way on that kind of map. I think, unless you have like a really standout player for it, it's going to be pretty all over the place.
Which is surprising because considering what we just saw Dust Ice do on that warm up, which is looked like a very alternating flowy map, which is kind of similar to what Nadeshiko color is. You know, it could have actually maybe just the rest of the German team isn't solid on it and they just want to get rid of it.
Yeah. I mean, we've also seen that Selfish has been banned a lot in the previous tournaments, and I think it's smart from a lot of teams. A lot of them are trying to target out specific strong double-time rosters. This is Denmark's way of saying, you know, we don't want to face Germany on DT, especially on something like that. Like, Selfish is really fast, kind of awkward, and also has a lot of doubles involved in it. But yeah, we've seen that one ban quite a lot throughout this tournament so far. I don't think it's going to end anytime soon.
Alright, Germany first pick then, going for a free mod pick. Sushi Soai.
Yeah, this is probably one of the more comfortable maps to sort of get out the way and done with first. I would honestly say this is the hidden favorite pick. I mean, if you go Hard Rock, you are probably a seasoned Hard Rock veteran or just a madman, either one of the two. But we have Telomere going hidden Hard Rock on it. Is Denmark repeating the same thing that they did last time where they go overmod? I really think that they should be playing a safer choice here on some of these free mods. I mean, we had hidden Hard Rocks on Tiebreaker last time around. I think that was a bit of a risky decision from them.
Super crazy and actually ended up costing them the match. I think Telomere is a Hard Rock player through and through. He feels way more comfortable on this kind of stuff. So,
I mean, if he can pull off the FC by any means, like, you know, Godspeed, soldier. But getting into this first map, it's going to be fairly standard. Waveworth coming in with the first miss from the side of Denmark. Pretty early into the map, so it's not going to be too detrimental, but there are a lot of patterns which can trip you up.
Yeah, most likely just early nerves. First match adrenaline is at its highest point.
Yeah, and I would say this is probably one of the most comfortable maps to break the nerves on in particular.
Everyone finding their comfort zones. And one break for Denmark will give Germany a slight score lead.
Yeah, you do have to remember, Denmark do have the mod advantage with Telomere, but they actually have a slight accuracy disadvantage. Kagami and Telomere both dropping there at the same spot though. Denmark's still lacking a little bit of accuracy on some of the players, whereas pretty much all 99s and an SS from Hallowatcher on the side of Germany.
A break from Telomere, a lot more costly for the Danish side. That double mod break, going to be costing them a lot more points than Kagami's no mod break.
Yeah, you got to wonder if the modding decision there is a bit of a risky choice. They might have had another player who would have been able to play this with hidden, but maybe not. Telomere, Hallowatcher dropping there, Waveworth also dropping as well, Gnarly falling. Combo drops all over the place. Denmark is still holding on to two high combos against Dust Ice.
And one of those is a hidden mod on Sport Lover. And he's got really high accuracy as well, 99.79. Score lead is slowly coming back in the favour of Denmark.
Yeah, this is looking to crawl it back right at the end. Waveworth and Dust Ice also missing there. Two full combos still from the side of Denmark. Gnarly dropping. This is going to go back in favour of Denmark right at the end in the last three-quarter section.
What can you do when one side has two full combos and the other side has none? This backfiring pick from Germany looks like it's going to be claimed by the Danish side. They will take first blood in this match.
Yeah, taking that one away from Germany. Oh my goodness, that's not a good start for Germany at all.
This is an absolutely insane play from Sport Clubber. Gets the perfect 99.763 100s on this map with a mod is absolutely crazy. And I mean, you've come to expect it from this guy. This guy's been a staple for Denmark throughout this entire tournament so far. He's played almost every map with high combos, high accuracy, and he's really looking to carry his team to victory.
Yeah, and I love to see that he's also back on his staple hidden. Like, he does enjoy playing a lot of hidden hard rock, as we've seen on some of the free mods and even the tiebreaker from last week. But, he's back on that hidden and he's showing that he is comfortable on that mod, right?
Now they have the pick as well. Do you think they go for more hidden off the back of this? I think it's maybe a mod that they can beat out Germany on. I just feel they have a lot of overlapping strengths on the hard rock and no mod pools.
Yeah, I think the only thing that I'm not too sure about Denmark is that they may not be able to form a 4-man roster that is completely comfortable on all of these hidden picks, because the hidden picks are very different, and it also depends on the type of player that you are, because they may be able to find players that are good for the hidden picks, but not be able to find 4 that are good for each of them, because we have like a low BPM stream, heavy reading map on AR8, you have Entrance of the Jungle, which is very like space streamy focused kind of thing, and like more control. And then you have the comfortable consistency pick. But they're actually going for high free spirits here. So maybe Paradisus might be up for grabs a little bit later on, if they do perform well on this. I mean, if they're going in for this one, I think it's a comfort pick of theirs.
Yeah, this map, a bit like the last one, is very consistency based, more focusing on aim and jumps here. There's a lot of snappy 1-2 jumps that we'll see a lot through the map. The one thing I found when I played this through is that some of the sliders at the beginning you have to really hold on to, or you drop combos. You don't break, but it's just those slider ends. You get yourself some 100s as well. But I'm sure all these players would have played this and be fully aware of that. It's just going to come down to jump sections and who can hold their nerves.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen a lot of people miss on some of the parts just before the jump sections as well. Like, it's really weird because these maps, you can kind of see random misses occur almost anywhere, because you have to adjust to be able to do big jumps, but then you have to go back to doing regular, normal size jumps. So it's like, you're just constantly changing back and forth between two different things that kind of throws you off a little bit. There are some streams in this too, but definitely not the main focus of this map.
I think this German lineup we're seeing now is probably some of their 4 strongest players. You see these guys play a lot of the maps for Germany so far. Hello Watcher, Kigami, Dust Ice, and Umbre. This is a really scary lineup. But again, on the side of Denmark as well, you see Spork and Telemere, 2 of their really key players. Razor had that fantastic performance in the last map, so his confidence will be booming right now. And we're going to see it followed up with Van der Bay in the back. This pick can really go either way.
Yeah, I mean, this is honestly one of those maps which is pretty much either way for most teams. Like, it comes down to which team has more of the misses occurring and whatnot. Yeah, these rosters right now are looking very, very strong. I think this is a solid lineup for this map for both teams, and probably maybe even solid lineup throughout the entire tournament. I think honestly, like, regardless of the players that they swap in or out, like, both teams are just going to be very evenly matched.
Alright, a little false start from Van der Bay. We're underway now. Do you see some early act drops, mainly from Denmark's side? Must be those early sliders I mentioned. Not hitting them correctly, costing them a few 100s.
Yeah, I think honestly when it comes to this map though, they can kind of sacrifice those 100s because this is a very combo-based map. Something to know about Scorpio 2 is that accuracy does count towards your score. I believe it's about 30%, whereas the other 70% is made up from the combo. But we're seeing an early miss coming in from Razor there.
Just for the first chorus, Germany will start to pull ahead once again.
We have seen Denmark take it back before though, and this is their pick, so, gotta expect some comfort coming from them.
Yeah, and a fairly long map at that. This map's 4.5 minutes long. So very early misses like this hopefully won't be too costly. We do see a couple of streams throughout this map like the one we just saw. They're relatively straightforward. Everyone else looking pretty comfortable right now. Into second verse, Germany with the lead in terms of accuracy and combo here.
Yeah, we're going to be getting into another jump section soon. Expecting some misses coming up, maybe. But this is pretty much the calm before the storm situation. Once again, here comes the build-up. Misses are expected here. If players do get through this, though.
Oh, and it's Razor again.
Yeah, Razor not liking the build-up sections in this map at all. Being the only player to have dropped so far. Not looking good for Denmark on their pick. Spore Glover also dropping there on that slider snap.
Yeah, that's a really painful miss for Spork, and unless there's any German breaks here, which there are not, even only halfway into this map, they're going to need almost a full-man break from Germany here for Denmark to get back in this point.
Yeah, and you're getting into the break section. You see now that 2 players on your team have dropped. If you are Denmark, against 4 full combos, they need to have Germany break all of their combos in order for any form of comeback at this point, because they are just soaring away with this victory.
Into the solo, relatively easy part of the map, honestly. Would expect Germans to hold combo. They all get through the stream and the snap 1-2s. Yep, Germany sailing home at this point. Really consistent performance from all 4 players, and unless we see something like what happened at the end of the Russia-Romania match we just saw, it looks like it's going to be Germany's first point. And actually both of them stealing away each other's picks. Another break from Razor, that's pretty much going to be it. Telemir and Vanderby doing exactly what they need to be doing and holding combo. Kagami will break. There will be no 4-man FC.
Yeah, one thing as well to note is that if this even did come down to a 4-man FC from both sides, we would have had Germany probably taking this one just solely based on accuracy. They have so many high 99s. Hello Watcher just responding with a couple misses there though. But even then, still sitting on 99.7 despite having those misses. Kagami getting another miss. Dust Ice also missing that stream entirely. But the accuracies are still above 99 for almost every player on Germany. Spore Glover the only one to be holding a high 99 on the side of Denmark.
Just the 1 miss. I think he still has an S-rank Spork. If he managed to not break, they could have taken this one, but it will be the Germans winning high free spirits.
Yeah, both teams taking away each of their picks at this point. Getting a little bit of that momentum back, not losing that motivation.
They ended up with more full combos, but it did not matter.
I think Denmark might have been making a bit of a risky decision there with that pick. Like, they were looking very comfy on free mod 3, which is kind of similar to this, but not quite the same. Like, obviously, it's a little bit more awkward in terms of its patterning, but this is much more standard in terms of the comfort aim. And this is kind of one of those maps which can go back and forth. I think they might have been better off going for something like Hidden, maybe, like you said. But it's really hard to say if that pick would have made much of a difference. At the end of the day, Germany could have gone and picked this and done the exact same thing.
Yeah, these kind of aim consistency maps at this point in the tournament are very much coin flips. All 8 players can FC them on a good day. And just the unfortunate breaks really are costly.
Yeah, but Germany's next pick is going to be Origami, which is the stream heavy map. This is very, very stamina intensive, and we have seen some fails throughout this tournament right at the end. I really doubt we're going to see it from both of these teams, but it is possible. It is very, very possible. You might have nerves and shake off a stream. You may just run out of stamina entirely if you didn't warm up enough, or if you're just not feeling speed and stamina on the day. What are your thoughts for this map, Bay?
I'm not sure how these 2 teams do on streams, but I feel like the German roster might be slightly better. I mean, you've got to be confident to pick this map. As you mentioned, fails at the end have actually changed the result of some matches across this weekend. And that last stream is almost one of the hardest ones in the map as well. I'd say as well, like these kind of streams, it's not about being able to stream fast, it's being able to stream consistently, and then also you actually aiming your cursor correctly. You really focus on your aim. You can drop some ACK, but hold the combo. And as we mentioned, Scorby 2 being 70% combo, 30% ACK, it's still a large weighting.
Yeah, most definitely. As you did say, it's very focused on the aim aspect of these streams too, but I find a lot of players tend to struggle with focusing on either the streams themselves, like doing the hand motion, or focusing on the aim aspect, especially if you don't have the stamina or if you're just borderline being able to do the stamina for these streams. Because like sometimes you might focus a little bit too much on streaming that you forget to aim them properly, or sometimes you might focus too much on aiming that you forget some, put the right amount of speed or stamina for.
Yeah, that balance is so important on a map like this. Very early break from Germany. Umbra going to drop in the opening. But I expect unlikely to become the sole decision of the outcome of this map.
Yeah, I mean, at the moment, despite having Umbra drop at the beginning, we're seeing Razor's axe sitting at 90%, Wavewave also with 94. This is not looking good for Denmark.
There's another break. Kagami did break 100 combo ago, so they do have more combo. Why the score's still in the lead for Germany, just as you said, based on accuracy alone.
Yeah, accuracy is definitely going to play a huge role in this map, and I think, as you mentioned, Germany does have the upper hand in that regard. The stamina is probably going to be in their favor, but we're going to have to see how it does turn out. They may not be able to aim these streams in comparison to Denmark, but which team is going to hold on here? And are we going to see team fails at the end? That's another thing to take into consideration.
As it stands, I believe they're going to need breaks from Germany and Denmark because his accuracy side of the right-hand side of the screen is big. Spork will find a big drop.
Halawatcher.
A hell load of accuracy.
Halawatcher is sitting on an SS right now.
We're not talking about Halawatcher.
We are talking about Halawatcher right now. I am here to do the thing. But no, at this point, that is a wild score regardless. Sitting on an SS up until this point. We've got drops from Denmark, from Spork Lover. He's also failing at that stream. Halawatcher is coming in with an SS!
What the hell
What has he done?
Jesus.
Absolute madman.
We see no fails, but I mean, even the German victory isn't the big point of this map. Halawatcher's double S on a map like this in a tournament is absolutely crazy.
Not even Mike Hurst can bring that man down at this point. He is just on a whole nother planet. Nonetheless, solid performance from Germany overall. Dust Ice also coming in with a full combo there. Very high accuracy. Umbra having a early miss or slider break, but still very high accuracy. But my goodness, SS from Halawatcher. What a madman.
Absolutely insane. I mean, I think regardless, that accuracy on Germany's side is the reason they won this match. Obviously, having combo helps, but just a much more dominant performance in terms of stream consistency from the Germans. Really solid pick from them. Get themselves in the lead for the first time this match. Win a pick. Put the pressure onto Denmark.
Yeah, just based on that accuracy, I mean, it kind of goes to show that Denmark doesn't really want to base them on anything that's stamina or speed-based, I would say. Banning out that selfish is not a bad choice. If you don't really have the stamina for that kind of thing, or the speed, you're not going to have a good time. And I think with how Germany performed on that, they're not going to want to play something like that against them, for sure.
I'm not sure there's anything really left in the pool that even comes close to Aragami in terms of stream consistency. Although if I was going to say it was one of them, it would have been Wadatsumi, which actually Denmark's picked.
Wadatsumi, definitely a big turn of events though. It's on the lower BPM side, so much more control, much more comfort for a lot of these players too. And when you put the hard rock modification on that, it just makes things a lot harder. There's much more accuracy focused in this one. Probably not going to see any SS coming in for this, but if we do, I would be mind blown, that's for sure.
Yeah, I wouldn't have said we would have seen one on Aragami at the beginning of the weekend, but now we're here, so...
Yeah, me too. But yeah, this could be a smart choice for Denmark, and not only that, getting both of the teams warmed up for Hard Rock, might see more of it coming in depending on the wins from either side. If Germany takes this one, they might be looking to dive into Hard Rock, having been warmed up for it. And same with Denmark if they take it away.
Both of these teams super strong in terms of Hard Rock. Seen them perform extremely well over the course of this tournament, so this is a pick that can really go either way.
Yeah. One of the much more control-based picks. A lot of slow streams involved in this. You need to have really, really good aim and stream control on low BPM. And and there will be one SS rank coming in so far, but how long it lasts, we don't know yet.
You're really trying to curse them early, aren't you, Kanan?
I'm doing my best.
And it's gone.
Spork has dropped his SS. I didn't expect an SS on this, honestly. This is extremely hard to get an SS rank on, but either way, all the players are still holding on to their combos.
These space patterns aren't the easiest thing to hit consistently, but everyone doing fine other than Zoggs, who is not doing fine. And everyone knows he's not doing fine now. They'll see in the break that Germans have a very early lead. This map is not particularly long either. We'll go into the breakdown section in the second half where things get a little bit trickier.
Yeah, definitely getting into one of the harder build-up sections here where we might see some misses coming in from the players. Could go either way. Umbre dropping there gives Denmark a bit of an opportunity to make a comeback. Zoggs repeating his miss once again. But also Umbre, Dust Ice dropping there. Kagami, Spork Lover as well. Both teams are just responding. You've got 2 full combos against 1 though. This could go back in favor of Denmark. Razor dropping there. Hello Watcher dropping. Telomere is the only one holding on. And it's going to Denmark.
Can Telomere hold on? Sorry, all the breaks from Germany. 1 FC left for Denmark.
There's been too many breaks from Germany. They've reset all their combos. The only person with a high enough combo was Dust Ice. Telomere has dropped, but is there going to be any fail at the end?
I don't think there's any fail.
It's not likely. It would be really random to have a fail on this.
Yeah, and they all hold
But Denmark,
on.
Telomere coming in really, really strong in that one, showing his hard rock strength. Spork Lover and Razor, Mayhem Zoggs all doing a very good job to help support Telomere and taking that one for Denmark. That was a very strong pick from them. I might expect to see more hard rock with that performance.
The other hard rocks are nothing like this map, though. It has to be said that this is a very unique hard rock pick. And Telomere is, as proven in that first free mod pick with the only player to take hard rock, this is his comfort zone. He gets the biggest combo on the board and gets enough score lead. Denmark to win their pick, and we're all tied up again.
Yeah, first we have the 2 teams taking picks away from each other. Now they're taking their own picks. What's going to happen next?
It's Germany's time again. The one map I think in this pool, which I don't think we'll see, is Identity Part 3. I just do not see either team picking this map. Maybe Denmark pick it as a risky pick right at the end. I don't think Germany has an AR8 lineup at all.
Yeah, I think, honestly, when it comes to Identity Part 3 and these 2 teams, it could be kind of similar to High Free Spirits for most teams, where it's kind of a coin flip. We have seen some pretty stellar performances on that map from some of the other teams in this tournament, though. It has been getting through a lot, actually. A lot more than expected. I would expect this to be one of the target bans, but I think at the same time, these 2 teams don't really have AR8 as a specific target ban. It's kind of just if you want to verse us on this, you want to verse us on this.
Yeah, they're more happy to take the coin flip than waste their ban on something which they'd rather ban something which they know that they cannot win.
Yeah, exactly. Really hard to say what we could expect next, though. Maybe double time or even free mod? Take you for a ride from Germany? It's hard to say if the take you for a ride is going to be a smart idea, though, just based on the hard rock of last round. That map is very hard rock favored.
Wouldn't be against seeing the Senya DT map either.
Yeah, definitely a possibility. That or Bye Bye Beautiful.
But it's not going to be any of them. We're going to see some Mem and some Pandemonium.
Oh boy. Diving into Pandemonium. Here we go. This is one of those short slider heavy tech maps.
Yeah, the breakdowns on this map get really intense and they get really high density notes, and it's so easy just to miss things slightly and miss an entire section. It can really cost your own points if that happens. But there are some slower parts where the players get to regather themselves, refocus. Some of the rhythms in this map get absolutely wild as well in the second half.
really curious to see how both of these teams do perform. We're seeing quite a roster switch from Germany here. Okinamo Rising coming into the pretty much a similar roster from Denmark though. Not much changing in that regard.
Yeah, I think they have a very core roster here, the Danes. Germany happy to switch it up a bit more.
Dust is coming back in.
Yeah, I'd be surprised to see him not play a map, honestly. This guy is so key to the German roster. After all, he is their captain. I think he knows what he's doing.
I think that's going to be expected from both of these teams, having Spork and Dust Ice both sitting in almost every map.
Alright, can the Germans win their next pick? Get themselves back out in front? Or are we going to see another pick stolen away?
Yeah, honestly, this could go either way. We've seen it happen so far. We've seen both of these teams take each of their picks. We've seen them take their own picks. Which one is this going to be?
We haven't seen a map like this just yet. This is, as you mentioned, slightly more on the technical side. With a lot of sliders. I think Germany picked this for a reason. I think they probably have the edge. They would definitely have the accuracy based on the performance we've seen so far. Into the first breakdown, you can see the intensity gets ramped up. Early break from Zogs will be the first one from Denmark. I think we've seen a couple of very early breaks from a few players as well. Dust Ice, Razor, and Spork have a lot of combo.
Dust Ice, Razor, and Spork all had a really, really early miss within about 50 combos. Zogs once again resetting combo right before the slow section. It's not looking good for Denmark at this point. They are pretty much a near full combo down.
Yeah, looking super good for Germany. There will be one more breakdown section before the map concludes, but they're going to need almost every member on that German side to break or Denmark hold. And this will be a third point for Germany.
Definitely one of the hardest sections to hold on through as well. Probably going to see a lot of breaks happening all over the place from both sides, and this is pretty much going to be expected on a map like this, but if either of the teams do hold on, this could decide the fate. Okinamo dropping there for the German side. This could give an opportunity for Denmark to make a comeback, but it could be too late into the map. They need to see more breaks. Hello Watcher dropping there as well.
That's a good one. But
that's what they need, but there's not enough time left.
Yeah, with the map slowing down, the notes get less and less. The scores are pretty much almost there. You can see it coming back to Denmark, but with that break from Sport, that will be it. Germany will get themselves this point. Just getting through that first intense section was all it required for Germany to take this one. Very solid play from Rising.
Yeah, both Rising and Telomere getting the full combos on that one.
Look at the combo difference.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of slider ends being dropped there. But Rising with that accuracy, my goodness, that's an impressive play.
Yeah, actually, the accuracy is a lot closer on this map than I would have thought. With the German side seeing very high accuracies across the board, Denmark actually held their own on this one.
Yeah, not too many major act drops from their side. Considering that map is really, really hard to maintain accuracy on. But yeah, Spork was having a little bit of trouble on some of those slower sections, having that early miss at the beginning and then the late miss on a slower section as well. Probably kicking himself over that one, but nothing to get too tilted over. I don't think it would have made much of a difference.
Yeah, missing the first 50 combo probably won't do that much, so as you mentioned, I'm sure he won't get upset.
Yeah,
but they have to pick.
That's Germany. Germany getting their own pick once again. Is Denmark going to be able to do the same thing and make this tied up? Gotta wonder what they're going to go for. Maybe a hidden, maybe a hard rock. Hard to say. They might even dive into Fremont, but I really, really don't think they want to go for the double times or Higurashi.
No, we did think that they might pick this.
Yeah, Paradis is coming in. That was kind of expected a little bit, I would say, just because it's one of the easier consistency focus picks in the hidden pool. Still a lot of spots where you can trip up on them.
Yeah, this is like High Free Spirits in a sense, but a lot more streamy. We've seen players miss out on the fact that they just under tap on hidden streams. It can happen, very easy to do. There is still an aim element to all the streams as well. But I think this might be the most consistency based map in the entire map pool.
Yeah, but this one I would say is honestly a lot more comfortable in terms of the map, but when it comes to the modification, maybe not so much. Adding hidden to this is going to make it a little bit more of a trickier task for some of these players. You might find some breaks, but it's probably going to be rare.
Yeah, we will see Sport going to play hidden again. He did very well in that free mod pick earlier. And he's the full combo with the mod. Telemere as well liked his hidden hard rock, so maybe he likes his hidden as well. Sometimes the AR difference can be quite effective in terms of throwing players off. If you're used to playing hidden hard rock, you take the hard rock off and then you start tapping very early because you're not used to the approach rate. I expect they'll be able to adjust fine though. This map starts off quite slowly, gives a lot of time to adjust as well.
Yeah, not only that, but this approach rate is 9.4, so it's not entirely low. It's not like it's a flat 9 where there's a lot of notes on the screen at once and you're dealing with like the density problems. There shouldn't be too much of a big change for him. But definitely worth mentioning.
Big out drop from Hello Watcher. And into the 80% right at the start. This is a long map again. Upwards of 4 minutes. Plenty of chance to build that back up. Everyone hits the intro just fine. Other than... Oh, how did Gnarly have an A? That's an interesting one.
Could have been 50s on a stream maybe, because when you hit a lot of 50s early into this, you can actually get an A rank from it, despite not having any misses.
Yeah, and I would have thought that, but he had an accuracy, I think 97, like a high 97. So unless he hit like, I guess 3 or 4 50s. But Razor will drop. First break goes to Denmark. Forest will feature a lot more streams. You see them start to come back on themselves as well, but maybe just an early blunder.
Accuracy is fairly even across the board, with the exception of Okinamo sitting on a 99 at the moment. You got Hello Watcher slowly but surely building up from that beginning.
Oh, Vanderbeek.
Oh, lots of 100s from the side of Denmark there.
That stream's particularly nasty to pick off just straight from the break. Oh, Razor and Spork a load of 100s. They've really tanked accuracy for Denmark, and it's reflected in their score. Germany starting to pull ahead even further thanks to the miss and the accuracy advantage.
Yeah, this AC advantage is definitely going to play its role very shortly. Denmark are going to be relying on breaks from Germany here. Not much map left, it has to happen soon.
There's a lot of breaks in the second half as well. That becomes slightly stop and start. Dane's really having trouble accuracy. Telling me the only player above 98% on the left side of your screen. Gnarly upwards of 99. Germany are holding strong.
I think this is pretty much all said and done for Denmark at this point. Looks like they have too much of a lead, unless they have all 4 players drop at the same time, and Denmark are managed to hold on, not have any troubles with the rest of this map whatsoever. This is looking to go well in their favor. No breaks on that stream from any player.
Level of consistency Germany are displaying on this map is not what we expected at all, but they've really shown that they can play hidden here.
Yeah, definitely not expected from Denmark either. I think they've underestimated Germany on this one. As much as we did think it was a good pick for them. Just having that unfortunate miss for Razor there. But even then, I think in terms of accuracy, still going in favor of Germany. Halawasher managed to pull that all the way back up to a 98. Telomere missing at the end there is going to solidify that victory nonetheless. And I believe there was no breaks at the end of that for Germany. We did see 4-way FC.
Yeah,
4-way
4-way
FC.
FC. That's
All
really...
players sitting on 98 accuracy. Pretty much, they're all matching each other on this.
Yeah, talk about consistency. That is it right there. 4 players performing very evenly. And there was nothing really that Denmark could do. Even if they also 4-man FC, that accuracy from Razor would really bring down their score.
Yeah, definitely not worth counting out Spork and Vanderwey though. Both FCing that map, doing well for their team. Unlucky misses for Razor and Telomere though.
It's what consistency maps are in there for. Oh, Denmark now on the back foot. A good point. Sorry, go on.
Germany's pick here, so I don't know. They have the comfort zone. They can go for whatever they want to. They still have double time open.
Yeah, I still like the idea of the Senya map. Dusty just made a good point in the chat that this is a losers bracket match, and you can so easily forget that fact because they are both playing like winners bracket teams. These performances are so strong from both teams.
Yeah, I think we're seeing a very close match as expected between these two teams. And yeah, losers bracket, this is not looking good for either of these teams because this is going to decide whether or not you're in or out of the tournament. The winner of this will go on to play Australia, I believe.
That's right. Take on your home country. Who would you rather the Aussies go up against here?
I honestly don't know because both of these teams are just really, really strong nonetheless. I think they would probably prefer versing Denmark just because, you know, it's kind of like a nostalgic feeling from last year, having faced Denmark in groups. But versing Germany, I don't think they're going to want to verse either of these two teams, especially with how they're performing in this match. And they are going for that double time pick, this Senya one, as you mentioned.
Yeah, I think this long map consistency double time pick is going to be more in Germany's favour. They have the speed, and it's not too fast this map. I think it comes about 233. There's some particularly bursty sections though.
Around about 233. A lot of aim focus in this map, but there are bursts, as you did mention. Some short ones, some long ones.
Yeah, we can all agree that OC needs more Senya.
Oh, Satellite always reliable when it comes to that. Once again, mapping this one and also mapping a lot of previous Senya maps. Definitely worth checking those ones out if you are a Senya fan.
See if we get any early act drops or combo breaks from players adjusting to the slightly higher BPM.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't count Denmark out on this pick, but this is definitely looking to go in favor of Germany, just based on their double time roster. They are absolute monsters on paper. Whether or not they perform up to those standards, it's gonna be shown on this pick. Gnarly coming in with the first miss though. Telomere also responding with one. We have seen a lot of early drops on this map in particular, but I think that's kind of just, you know, the adjustment of getting into a double time pick like this.
Yeah, we see a very dominant accuracy start. Telomere down at 95%. And to be the only Danish player above 99, and Dustace just doing what he does best.
Dustace is absolutely wild DT player. Definitely going to be looking out for his accuracy on this one in particular. Probably going to be outshining a lot of them. But yeah, we've seen pretty much a very similar roster from Denmark. Not many changes happening at all. Rising coming in for this one, as well as Gnarly, I believe. I'm not sure if Gnarly was in for the last minute, but yeah, Telomere and Gnarly both dropping. Dust Ice also dropping there as well.
Yeah, 3-4 combos for Denmark. against the 2 from the German side. The score lead's going to start coming back to Denmark. They're not even halfway into this map though. So much can change so quickly.
Yeah, Denmark need to hold on to their combos as much as they can because accuracy is not going to be in their favor on this.
Salamir still having a few accuracy issues, but the rest of his team is doing the work.
Yeah, all Telemann needs to focus on doing is trying to keep that combo up as much as he can, hold on for as long as possible, because Denmark has 3 full combos against 2. Vanderbeek dropping there though, Spore Clover as well, rising, falling up. It's 1 against 1. Gnarly and Dust Ice holding on to high combos. Telemann also, but it's still in favor of Germany just based on accuracy.
Yeah, it was a big accuracy full combo drop from Rising as well. Konamo, the only player remaining with an FC for the Germans, going head to head against Razor. But we're seeing that score lead building for Germany, and there goes Razor, he will drop. And now no full combos for Denmark. The score lead is building towards Germany with only about a quarter of the map left now. Big combos for Dust Ice and Kanali as well.
Yeah, you've just got Okinamo, the bus driver for Germany at the moment. He is just driving away without Denmark, leaving the kids behind. Dust Ice and Gnarly doing a very good job to follow up high combos as well. Telemann is the only high combo for the side of Denmark.
Yeah, but his accuracy is really affecting his score. He has the lowest score on the Danish side despite having this big combo. And that score lead is just only building for Germany now. That little blue bar is becoming a not very little bar anymore. The Germans will regain their combo. This point now is well and truly theirs. They will put themselves a match point. We'll find another break from Razor. But all irrelevant at this point. Can Okinamo lock out this full combo? Indeed he can. Really solid play from him. And a solid all-round effort for Germany. We said this pick would be in their favour, and they do bring it home.
Yeah, taking that one match point. Okinamo coming in with a very strong performance. Dust Ice also with really, really high accuracy and only the 1 miss. Telemann doing a very good job to get as much of a combo as he did, but unfortunately it was not enough for the Danish side, as they did have all of those other 3 full combos drop pretty much at very inconvenient times on that map.
Yeah, 7-100s on this map is absolutely insane. Dust Ice playing out of his mind as expected, and what a match that looked very close is now very one-sided. Germany have 3 maps to close out this game before tiebreaker. But it is Denmark's pick, so it is their choice.
Oh boy.
I think this
Here
is
we
the
go.
pick you talked about.
We're going to see the air raid hidden. The coin flip is coming in.
Oh,
to be honest,
Germany's already won. I think the operator decided the match result and it's all over. Well played, Denmark, you tried, but the operator has spoken.
Well done, Germany.
No, they have to play. They're not getting away that easily.
Definitely not rigged in any way, shape or form at all. But
yeah, we skipped a couple of lines in the script there, I think.
Shh, you're not supposed to tell them that.
Well, it says it right here in my book.
Oh. Yes. But yeah, in all seriousness, getting back to this pick, Identity Part 3, bit of a coin flip choice, but I actually think that Denmark might have the slight upper hand on this one. Ever so slightly, but Germany could come in strong. Never know when it comes to AR8. We've seen teams, completely flop. We've seen teams just go absolutely wild.
Yeah, we saw Denmark take Norway on at AR8, but I mean, Norway is such a strong AR8 hidden team that they got pretty destroyed. I think Sport Glover and Waveworth we see dropping into this one are actually fairly solid on the approach rate. We might see some good performances out of them. I think this is just can one Danish player or even a player in this match hold a combo. That combo can be really, like, having a high score on a map like this makes so much impact.
Yeah, accuracy is also going to be another thing to consider on a map like this, because this is very slow streams on a very uncomfortable approach rate. We're seeing Kanali drop there as well.
God.
Drops all over the place.
Full Danish drop.
This is where the coin flip comes in. This is a risky choice to go for.
Map about 3 minutes long, but we see 2 full combos left for Germany. Dust Ice and Halo Watcher giving this a real good go. But breaks from Denmark, not what they need right now. Fail potential isn't very high on this map either. We're not going to see a fail out at the end. Dust Ice does break his full combo. It's now just Halo Watcher. But look how comfortable he looks on this.
Yeah, they're definitely showing comfort on these older maps. Older approach rate 8 maps. A lot of density involved, a lot of control involved, and breaks just happening all over the place for Denmark. This is just not looking good at all.
A little bit of Klein take a breather, but Germany now has an 800,000 points lead, only a quarter of the map to go. I think this is goodbye Denmark, sadly. There's not really any chance of them to come back here, unless the Germans decide to throw. But that's not in the script, ladies and gentlemen. I don't see that happening.
Yeah, Halo Watcher having a really, really insane performance on this at the moment. Is this going to be a full combo?
I think
And he does it. My goodness, Kanali, Okinama also following up with really, really strong combos. Germany coming in strong on that AR8 hidden pick.
Not what we expected at all. I thought this was going to be a lot closer, but it was not close at all. 1.3 million points for Germany to lock out this match and progress further through the losers bracket.
Yeah, I mean, as much as Denmark is out of the tournament, that is one way to go out on a map like that. Identity Part 3, you can't go wrong with it. Yeah,
Going out in
Germany
style.
will be taking that one. 6-2, going on to face Australia in the losers bracket for semi-finals next week.
Yeah, Germany versus Australia, I believe. Australia is seeded 5th in the tournament, where Germany is seeded 4th. So a very high seeded matchup happening the second round of the losers bracket. There's been so many upsets this World Cup, and
It's crazy how we have just so many good teams sitting in the losers bracket that even losers bracket matches are going to be super exciting. And not only that, but you get a harder map pool next week, 2 juggernaut teams facing off against each other. And not only that, but I think their rosters are also fairly even. Like, Australia's been really well known for their double time. Germany performed on double time this time around as well. So really looking forward to seeing these 2 teams clash.
Yeah, and the players get much, much stronger the further you go into the tournament. The maps get harder. The required skill set to play them effectively grows. And both of those rosters, as you mentioned, have the ability to do that. I'm really looking forward to that match next week. I really hope I get the chance to cast it, because I think it'd be a really good match to cast. And there we see it. Germany secure their 6-2 victory over Denmark, progress into week 4. Looking up and down that list now, there's some incredibly scary teams left. But we only have one more match to bring you today, and the last match of this weekend. The team of Great Britain will be taking on Brazil in the winners bracket quarters-finals.
That is also going to be quite an insane match. Brazil definitely a team not to be underestimated. As much as their performance, I think, in group stage wasn't really the greatest, they still managed to get through, come in strong. They had a couple of upsets on some maps, but I mean, I think they're just looking to bounce back, and pretty much just prove their worth in this tournament. They are still in the winners bracket, so there's plenty of opportunities to progress either way. But yeah, no matter what team drops down here, still got another chance. But 2 Juggernaut teams again. Like, this is just, all these matches are just super exciting, and they're bound to be super close.
We will have that match for you in 29 minutes. For now, we're going to go to a short break. But while we're on break, you know what you can do, Kanan?
What can I do, babe?
You can head on over to the store and purchase yourself a banner. What's your favorite team?
banner?
A banner, yes. One of those
Oh my
things
goodness.
on top of your profile supporting your favorite team. The low price is
amazing.
$2.50. That's like a coffee, guys. Like, you could just not have a coffee one day and buy a banner. That's how cheap these banners are, and all that money goes towards the OWC prize pool. So head on over to the store now, purchase a banner for your favorite team, and hey, if you pick the winning team, it will be on your profile for longer. What's to lose?
Can't go wrong with that. Honestly, if you pick the winning team and you get that banner for even longer, like, it's just gonna be extra points, star points, you know.
Yeah, your friends will be so jealous of your banner. That's what I'm gonna say. All right, guys, thank you for joining me, Kano. This has been a fun match.
As always, Bay, thank you for joining. And yeah, we will be signing off and bringing you the next match in about 28 minutes from now. Stay tuned and enjoy, guys.
See ya. Hello everyone, welcome back. Time for some more welcome action and the final match of the weekend. I am joined by the lovely Evrian. How are you doing, sir?
I'm doing very fine, Bay. How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing great. We've just come off the back of one really exciting match, and we've got another one lined up for you guys now. The United Kingdom will be taking on the Brazilians for a spot in the winners' semi-finals. How do you feel about this match, Evrian? Who do you think is going to come out on top?
To be very fair, I have been looking forward to this match the entire week. Like, I think this is possibly the most exciting match this weekend. You know, not saying the other ones so far aren't good. I'm just saying, like, I'm really hyped up for this coming one. Like many of the viewers we have in the chat right now, I think this may very much go down to like on the day of performance once again. But personally, I have very strong faith believing in the UK boys. I mean, Bombman, Doomsday, the strong carrying roster. They have got very consistent support from their teammates as well. Like Spear, Carthy, these guys are just amazing tournament players. On the other side, Brazil will, however, be a very imposing challenge because they got Monster, of course, Mouse Easy. Who else? He's the MVP for them many times, and I believe he'll definitely show us a good match performance today as well. I'm leaning towards like a 60-40 towards UK, but definitely Brazil will be able to surprise me. I'm pretty certain on several maps.
Yeah, never count the Brazilians out. You mentioned Mouse Easy. A couple of their key players in this match are Sicko, we can see in the lobby as well, along with Mystia, have performed excellently over the last couple of rounds. And one of the names, My Angel Sim, has performed fantastically. I believe he has seen nearly every map he played in this match last weekend.
Yeah,
So,
Mystia
yeah.
and Sicko are both very amazing veteran players. They've got the tournament experience and they know how to control their nerves. So you can bet on them on keeping the consistency card ongoing. So I'm gonna say that they'll be like the what's the term, like a staple picks for each map. If you know what I mean. For most of the maps, if not all of them. I'm wondering if Mauzies will be joining us later, or are these four just staying in for the warm-ups? I mean, like that's arguably the spiciest part of the match, right?
Yeah, who doesn't love a good warm-up? I believe we're going to see Brazil's warm-up first as well, because apparently the UK are being a bit slow. This is the feedback we have, so looks like they're going for Infinity. Mafalda.
Talking Mafalda, we all think of another OS map.
The only map I know by Mafalda that has popularity for not some great reasons, I think.
Yeah. Well, also made fairly popular, over the course of the years by many attempts on DT of that map. So, it's a different story. But for now, I think we're just waiting for the players to be ready before we jump into the first warm-up map of the match.
Yeah, I just want to bring back what you mentioned, the UK roster. We talked about the Brazilians a little bit, but that versatility that the UK roster brings, they are the second seeded team in the tournament, and the third seeded team, but of course, how can I forget Poland? They're the second seeded team left in the tournament. And as you mentioned, Bubbleman, Doomsday and Spare, these guys are the rock for the UK. They always perform when they're needed to, and then they're backed up with a great roster. Players like Moe Yandere and James Like, who we see in the warm-up lobby, these are the two of their players which really come into element later in the tournament, with Moe being a super high BPM player, like single tapping upwards of 300 BPM. It's just crazy. And then James Like is this no-mod god who can play almost any kind of technical no-mod map to any superb efficiency. So as the map pool starts getting harder, we're going to see the UK get stronger and stronger. So if it's any time the Brazilians can beat them, I think it would be right now.
Yeah, UK definitely is a team that shines especially well in the end game part of the tournament. So I'm going to say that just keep your eyes on them, and seems like we got a couple of developments going on in the room right now. We got a flashlight mod on top of the double time for Sicko. That's very 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 daring, I'd say. Even though this is a warm-up map, it takes some guts to put on a flashlight mod for most players, I would say.
He's flexing, dude, but I imagine it's because of the stream, which is just...
Oh, yeah.
I have no idea. No idea what to expect from this map, but I think this is a pretty good indicator of things to come.
Yeah, you don't have to be looking too much around. It's just a long-ass stream like we're seeing right now. How many nodes is that? That's a good 20 seconds of streaming. Holy. And it's another long stream.
Yeah, I ran out of fingers and toes quite a while ago.
Yeah, are they trying to wear out the British players? Just trying to get a stamina drain before the match even begins? Is that the play here, Brazil?
I think this is just one of those maps that you have a good laugh and you just enjoy it.
Possibly. The background is pretty spicy.
do what Cardi's doing, just cursor dance. Cursor dance the entire. I love it. Like you rarely see these combo notes go over 100, and we're at 120 now.
Right.
Oh my god, this slider. These are the high quality warm-ups we love to see. I'd love to see the UK match. I believe in their match against the Netherlands. The Netherlands picked a bit of they picked Tide Machine, that well-known Dutch song. But then they usually followed up with a more standard warm-up. I wonder if they'll do the same here. Being second, they want to give themselves a chance to warm up into the match.
Yeah, definitely. Like, besides just memeing, warm-up maps can be, surprisingly, for warming in the players up for their upcoming match. I know, right? So it's a ridiculous thing when you think about it, but like people actually do this. Can you believe it, Bay?
I believe it. Why not?
Yeah. Well, let's see what the UK players have in store for us. You're hyping them up. It seems like they're going for...
Matsubuchi Yuji. Can't say I know it.
Shiba Duo 2000. I was trying to recall this. Like, I think I've heard or like seen the map before, but I don't think my memory is with me right now. So I'm gonna have to see what map is this before we start commentating.
Apparently, Doomsday sent this to the ref and said banger.
Banger, okay. Well, if Doomsday says the banger is probably a pretty good map, or song, or both.
What is this? Listening to this.
Yeah, the music is not reminiscent of anything to me. I'm only keeping my fingers crossed for the better. I do not know what to expect. I don't know if that's good or not. Which, stay with me. I may need your support for going into this.
It sounds like a bit of a mashup of lots of different songs.
Yeah, I can certainly hear like a few hints here and there.
Seen a few mentions that this might actually be a Taiko song and therefore a Taiko map.
Yeah, I can see the Oni difficulty is like
good
most Taiko
giveaway.
maps have that. Yeah, it's good giveaway.
This isn't actually a Taiko map though, right?
I hope so. We're the OS World Cup after all. Like,
You would,
we're gonna see clips.
the standard World Cup, you would hope they pick standard for that. But it's always a good fun to watch standard players struggle in the other game modes. They're like, because sometimes you think, I'm so good at standards, maybe I'll pick up Taiko and become a god at that. And you play like one map of Taiko and you're like, oh, okay. This
well,
is very different.
There are definitely the players who are good across multiple game modes, like Crystal on Team China, for example. Like he is good with Mania, with Catch the Beat, and also with those standard. So he is a jack of all trades. And there definitely other players, of course, who are similar too. So you never know.
I know Sora Roxas on the UK side plays a fair bit of Taiko as well.
And Azer from our beloved Team Canada also plays Taiko.
So many multi-talented people.
I know. Yeah, and especially when OS is a free-to-play game. I know, like most people here have supporters, but it's free-to-play game after all. We got like 4 different game modes for you to enjoy and compete in. So make use of the resource and be truly, do as Lucci says, enjoy the game.
But only play standard, thanks
Please
everyone.
enjoy game. Yeah, but please only play standard. We are the OS World Cup right now, so let's only focus on standard. But we are seeing the Taiko background on the map right now, so we are not making ourselves any clearer than we should be. Oh, that's... Yeah, okay, so... Yeah, my mistake. I was looking at Sora Rox's screen, and the notes were so fat, and the approach, I was like, what is going on? And then I realized he's actually playing on easy. And also Carfi playing on hidden. You can tell that the note size is very distinctly different.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Cardi's going to enjoy this one hidden. From the looks of things, seems to be quite high BPM. I mean, given the Taiko song, you would expect it to be a lot of Taiko maps went through very quickly. And this
You
is
hear the
obviously
drum
pretty
beat in the background.
I assume the hit sounds for this have been remapped into the Taiko drums.
Yeah, I think so.
I don't know what the singing is though.
It's some sort of yodeling, but I'm not sure what to say of it. But meanwhile, Solar Rocks is rocking at 90%. And oh yeah, Spear double S, of course. I completely missed him. Along with Doomsday, both players double S.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Alright, it must be very easy then. If Doomsday does this thing. You guys not even top 100 anymore.
Yeah, I know, washed up player as he would call himself.
He used to be a gatekeeper, man. Now he's just nothing.
Yeah.
He's just an old man who's clicking
The
circles.
gatekeeper is now retired as well. Feels bad.
Oh, Spares dropped the double S. So Doomsday is clearly the. Oh, never mind.
We're just getting the commentator's curse out of the way so we don't end up cursing the players in the actual match itself when it actually matters. But Bay, I would say no matter what we do here today, we'll never top Kano for what he done to Team Australia earlier.
Oh, that was so rough. I didn't manage to catch the match, but I saw the clip and then, oh my god, Kano. Rip Kano. We gotta rip Kano in the chat.
Yeah, can we press F for Kano in the chat, please? Yeah, like shout out to our beloved Australian caster Kano. Like he's put on so much work for this tournament, and he was among the casting roster for today, I believe, for Team Australia's match. And yeah. For further information, please please refer to the VODs. And for now, this map is about to finish, which is actually I think a little bit on the longer side. I was expecting it to be a little shorter than.
What is Spare doing though? Oh my god.
Yeah, Spare is just rocking.
It's got like 200. Okay, never mind. That's like. Oh.
But are you trying to compete with Kano here? Hello?
Oh my god, what have I done?
Yeah. Well, then again, it's a UK pick, so I wouldn't be surprised for seeing them, just rocking in a way. Spare and Doomsday here.
I got enough abuse from the UK guys for commentating on their Netherlands match and cursing them, and after this, I think Spare's actually going to come kill me. I think my life is in danger.
Oh, better watch out.
Good one miss from Spare. Really, really talented player.
Mm-hmm.
Big fan. Please don't hurt me.
Alright then, so with the warm-ups now being done, we are moving into the roast before we start the banning. Let's see who is the luckier side today that's favored by RNGesus.
Well, it's a UK roll, so Brazil wins by default. I think that's how this is going to go. Mouse Easy rolls a 63, Carthy rolls an 18. There we go.
Oh, yeah, Mouse Easy already carrying his team today. What a performance already. Let's give a big round of applause to the captain of Brazilian side.
First ban then from the United Kingdom going to be the Senya double time map. The very long consistency double time.
Oh yeah, that one's a really tough one to maintain your stamina on.
I'm not wondering if they're banning it for that reason. I wonder if they're banning it because they just don't want to play a DT map that's 4 minutes long.
Quite possibly.
There's a lot of issues with long maps in map boards, so maybe they're just doing it for that reason. We've said
Yeah.
already, their roster is so well rounded that they can play anything, so maybe just banning out maps they just don't want to play.
Yeah, like that's the ideal actually. When you are comfortable with the entire map pool, you begin to ban like the maps you feel comparatively less comfortable. Like that's a good sign of your team going to do well.
So
And also, yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah, Brazil's ban going to be in the Nadeshiko Color Heart, the alternate style no mod pick.
Mm-hmm. And also, to do a PSA, we do have the map pool showcase for the upcoming week, the next weekend, right after this. So after this match, do not go anywhere because I believe we'll jump right into it. And Bay and myself will be commentating for that as well.
Woo.
And now we are moving into the first pick of the Brazilian team. What will they pick? I'm gonna guess they will start with something like to their comfort, so maybe a double time pick, like a Bye Bye Beautiful. If since UK just banned it, so it may be in their favor for picking that.
Yeah, I think all three double time picks all show different skill sets. Bye Bye Beautiful is a very heavy aim double time map, where Selfish Red Alice is more about BPM, higher BPM and speed. They're actually going to opt for Aragami. Okay, This is a map I would have thought the UK would have wanted to pick. They're having a very strong stream lineup with Carthy, Bubbleman, and Doomsday. But it's going to be Brazil's first pick, hoping to warm up into it. One thing I'm actually surprised to see they don't ban Hidden. Brazil has an on-track record so far this tournament, not done very well with Hidden, where the UK lineup does actually do particularly well on Hidden and on AR8 Hidden, so Identity Part 3 is a map I would expect to see this match.
Well, then again, if you look at it the another way, like actually Identity hasn't been banned a lot over the course of this weekend yet. I think it's maybe because people assume like, oh, it's a pretty ridiculous map. If we're not going to pick it, chances that they are going to pick it as well, unless they really have strong confidence in them winning. So in that case, you can consider it like, what's the map from last weekend? Oh, I forgot, but basically, you can expect like to be the last kid to be picked for your class's dodgeball team, basically. Like just left aside and hope that nobody ever picks it.
Yeah, we saw it pick up in the last match as a bit of a coin flip pick for Denmark, and it backfired horribly. So I wonder if it will be picked up again this match like that, or if I feel like the UK should be pretty good on it.
Yeah, and already starting off, we have this is a very streamy map for those who haven't, been paying attention to the OWC this weekend yet. Lots and lots of streams. The players do have like a little more means of breaking in there, but they will be testing their stamina throughout the way, and we have a fail potential ending at the very end. So do watch out for that. A team may just fail out the ending and give the win that's already been secured to the other side.
Yeah, and a huge part of this map as well is not just the stream stamina, but stream aim is a huge factor on this map. None of these streams are straightforward. You have to have a real flow with your cursor, and any kind of interruption in that can cause you to miss. And we've seen a lot of players do that, dropping a lot of accuracy. Really painful in Score B2, where 30% of your score is based on that accuracy.
Yeah, seems like we have a little bit of a connectivity issue from Sicko. Oh, never mind. He's just ahead of us, so we're now catching up.
Straight into the streams. This map does not mess around. These ones will be slightly less space. They'll get more space as the map goes on.
Yep.
Interesting, we don't see Carthy here for the UK. We're seeing OP James. Carthy obviously known for his streams, but
yeah, it could be that just for this particular map, they are putting up OP James instead of Carthy. I mean, Carthy definitely is a very strong player, but maybe he feels like OP James would have been better from their practices, maybe.
Yeah, Carthy had a bit of a rough performance last week, and I hope it hasn't knocked his confidence, but I'm sure he's just, as you said, OP James has performed exceptionally well on this and has opted to stand in.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll see Carthy later. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Polako earlier did break, so that's going to flip the lead right over to UK. And they do, I believe, hold a slight bit of a... actually, not slight bit, but a pretty good chunk of accuracy advantage as well. We have Sicko and Polako both dropping below 96%. Actually, no, Sicko's still above 96. But yeah, Mistia, second highest, only right under 98 and recovering right now.
Oh, and another double break from Brazil. Sicko and Polako go down again.
Ah, this is not good for them. This is their pick after all. They want to make a strong impression, but this is not the impression they want to make.
Oh, a lot of 50s from OP James, but he manages to hold on. And another break from Sicko, break from Spare. Not that full match force combo for the UK side, but they're so far out in front now that it should be first blood to United Kingdom.
Yeah, Spare's got 3 very good teammates to back him up, so he's going to be just fine. The question is, will we have any fail at the end? That's always something to look out for. And here we go with the final stream section. Oh, alright, and all players pass. I think Polako did get a very spicy 50 streak over there for like a tiny bit. Yeah, but that's not going to matter because he did pass, and oh, that's a retry button on his screen. Should we press that? Maybe he gets a second chance and give a better score for his team.
No pressing retry. UK 1 point. What good job, everybody.
Ah, damn it! I was trying to secure something for Brazil here.
No, pretty good stuff from the UK. Just the one miss from Spare. Really decent accuracies from Bubbleman himself as well.
Yeah, just a very good opener.
Yeah, backfire pick from Brazil. Not what they wanted.
Maybe UK would have picked this if Brazil hadn't picked it because they've got a very strong performance. I highly doubt that they are, they're just leaving it alone. But definitely, OP James showing that, he's replacing Carthy for a good reason. And Carthy probably is pretty proud from the back line, knowing that OP James has done what he's supposed to do.
Well, the UK will get their pick now. And where do you go from here? Do you pick something again that's sort of higher BPM and streamy?
Why not, right? Like, you just show that you can do it above Brazil just now, so why not rinse and repeat? Like, this is a perfect replication of how you can just get one more point.
Problem is, there isn't anything that really is like Aragami. It's a very niche pick in this map pool.
That is true.
That kind of comes close in terms of streams is Wadatsumi, but it's a lot lower BPM and hard rocks. Yeah. It's a very different map.
Or maybe you can go with something like, consider like no density wise, so maybe Pandemonium. Like, that's also very techy too, so if you bring up players who are consistent with that and you try to force some misses from relatively nervous or inconsistent players on the Brazilian side, you're going to get some good results out of it, I'm sure. but I think they may be taking the time to decide this one because after all, it's their first pick, and if they pick the right one, that's 2-point lead, and they don't want to give Brazil a breathing room here. Brazil is not a team you want to give a chance to breathe. You want to just try to get that quick and convincing win over them. Otherwise, they will drag you into a very long and hard battle, and where they will recover and give you a hard run for it.
Yeah, the question is, if it goes to a long, hard battle, who can reach into the depths of their pockets and pull out the maps that they need? And we're going to see Hard Rock 3, actually. DJ Taka map, Hollywood Galaxy.
This is also pretty streamy on its own too, and it's arguably a little more difficult than Aragami. Not because of Hard Rock, but the map itself also is reminiscent of the old era, and having old players on your roster can probably give you a better edge. As we see Doomsday and Bubbleman both stepping in for this one.
Yeah, and the real big challenge of this map is the circle size. They're up at 6.5. These circles are small, guys, and it really makes the accuracy and the aim element of the map much harder. Overall, it's a higher BPM one than we've seen so far. We've seen CS 6.5 twice now so far throughout the tournament, but this is the first time that we're reaching a higher BPM than maps that aren't so stop and start. It does help with kind of the flow aim and everything like that, but it makes those misses even more costly.
Yeah, so one famous mouse player on each side. Let's see who will be the better player here on this map. I'm assuming that's the roster we're sticking with, and MP checking now being done.
Yeah, this Brazilian lineup is no joke. Mouse Easy, Sicko, Mystia, and Nissan. I mean, this is some scary stuff.
Mouse Easy is apparently trying to play it off and saying he's bad at HR. I'm pretty sure everyone here will disagree with you, Mouse Easy. Just do your thing, and we'll be here to spectate.
When good players say they're bad, I just feel sad inside. I'm like, I wish I was as good as you.
If only we could be as good as the masters of the former days past. All right, so going into the second map of the match, Hollywood Galaxy.
You can see those size of circles. When the curse is bigger than the circles, you know something's wrong.
Right. And also a reminder that the relative size to each client is being steadily adjusted for your viewing. So the circle size they see on their screen is smaller than this. Oh, already we're seeing tons of breaks coming in. 2 breaks on each side. Actually, no, 3 breaks from the side of Brazil. So that means UK will now take over the lead as Bomberman and Spare will carry the team forward.
Yeah, the map very similar from start to finish. You get a couple of longer streams in the second half. But it's just that consistency with the CS 6.5. We're seeing Brazil have a few early issues with Carthy and Doomsday as well, finding early breaks. Bomberman and Spare and Mystia all finding their comfort zone relatively quickly.
Yeah, but even though the small circle size, the players are navigating the circles streams in very efficiently. I don't think they're having too much issue with this map. It's just, however, that I guess Hard Rock mentality kicks in, and you will get nervousness in your system. Mystia and Nissan both breaking there. That's going to leave Mouse Easy the only one with a high combo on his team to fend off against both Spare and Bomberman still holding their 4 combos. Now that's not an easy task. And they're already 600,000 points down. I think UK may just start away with this. We've got like a quarter of a map remaining too. This is a very, very short map.
UK have done their homework on this one. Brazil finding inconsistency all over the board. Where the UK, Doomsday actually found another miss, but Carthy's regained his combo. Bubbleman and Spare showing no signs of breaking. That accuracy from Spare absolutely insane. More breaks from Brazil as well. This will be another point for the UK.
Yeah, it just seems like Brazil is really struggling with this. So maybe you should have done something with the Hard Rock section. But then again, it could be just this map.
I think the scary thing is when you look at the UK, Hard Rock is probably their weakest mod. When they pull out a 1.4 million point win over you, and you're like, oh, well, this doesn't look good.
You just pause and think about it for a second. But that's not to say, like Brazil is out of the picture. Like Brazil could be outperforming on other Hard Rock picks or even free mods. So we'll have to wait and see.
Brazil have been playing a lot of no mod throughout the tournament. I would expect them to maybe go back for something like that. I think they want to go for something a bit more standard here and try and get that consistency back in their playset.
Yeah,
something
and also,
sorry.
Before we go any further, 4/100s FC from Spare. So shout out to him. That's very, very good performance.
I believe 2 of them were on the bud sliders at the end as well.
Yeah,
like right at the end of the map. But yeah, sorry, as I was saying, I expect them to go for something more consistency-based. Either maybe High Free Spirits and No Mod for the jump consistency, or for the free mod map, Sushi Suai.
Yeah, Every Spirits definitely is a very new map, and it's a little bit, I guess, for lack of a better term, PP farmy. Well, I mean, most anime style maps are like that nowadays. But if Brazil feels like that's their pick, go ahead. I mean, like UK seems is more consistent with the older songs. Their roster is better with like techie maps and also maps that are focused on one specialty, one flavor. Anime really isn't a flavor that I would say is any team's particular strength, so maybe we can capitalize on that.
If by strength you mean 1-2 jumps with consistency elements throughout, yeah, that's a play style.
Let's play this out.
Oh, but we're going to actually go for the other side of the free mod pool, and Juna's here. This is an interesting map. This is a map actually that doesn't really favour either mod, in my opinion. With being AR9, and there's a large number of overlaps during this map, Hidden actually becomes very hard on this map.
Yeah, and Hard Rock especially kicks in with those inconsistent spacing jumps. Like we have a couple of jumps that just space out all of a sudden to emphasize the parts of the song, and it can catch you off guard.
Maya Justin's joined the UK team real quick. And Carthy's in Brazil. Alright, we had a substitution, but that's okay.
We have top 10 anime betrayal of the year going on here. So Carthy rejoining on the UK side, with Carthy, Spare, Bombman, and Doomsday lining up for UK. Brazil, we have My Angel Sin, Mouse Easy, Missia, and Nissan. Now, the question is, who will be having mods, and how many mods will each team have? Do you think like Bei, do you think the players will go more than two players on mods, or do you think they'll stick with the bare minimum?
I think it's hard to say. I think there maybe just be 2 mods on each team. As we just discussed, that the adding mods makes this map a lot harder. They might think if we just stick with 2 no mod, then they can have a lot more consistency and get those points. This map is fairly straightforward with no modded. It's just sort of a slowish single tap map. And when you can really read those, as you mentioned, awkward patterns, it makes it so much easier to hold a combo. Then again, if anyone does awkward patterns well, it's Spare and Bubbleman. These guys have incredible aim.
Yeah, so we'll see. Alright, so going into already seeing Woof. We got 2 players on mods for each side, but they have 3 mods in total for each team. Carthy and Mistia, Hidden Hard Rock, Malzizi and Bubbleman opting for Hidden. So let's see how these players will perform. Of course, getting a full combo will effectively outperform one no mod full combo on the other side. Just because you have the mod. But let's see. And already that's out of the question for Carthy. He seems to have a very early and unfortunate miss. But
the opening to this map is super awkward to read rhythmically.
That's
it's
true.
Really hard, and it's really hard to be consistent if you just haven't practiced it enough. Maybe what's happened to Carthy there.
Yeah.
But we're going to find a break mirroring from Mouse Easy as Carthy starts to find his footing.
Yeah, Nissan as well. We have a couple of players already struggling in this beginning section. Maybe it's like you said, because this is kind of awkward in the beginning. It starts off fairly slow, and then the patterns develop all of a sudden before you can realize what's going on.
Nissan breaking with no mod though is quite painful for Brazil.
Yeah. You want to have the no mod consistency from the players who are playing no mod. Like, you can argue that they carry a bigger burden on their back than the modded players.
We want to break from Mouse Easy again. Quite a few, in fact. He's tanked a lot of accuracy. His accuracy sitting on par with Carthy with that extra hard rock mod. You see the UK have already got themselves a sizable 80,000 point lead. They're only a quarter of the way into this map.
Yeah. Like, barring Carthy's earlier miss, like, they all have been holding on to their combos. Like, they're not letting go of it.
And Nissan is having a real issue.
Yeah, even though it's a Brazilian pick, UK is showing incredible consistency on this map. You may just assume this is theirs without looking at the color of the selection. But My Angel said Wu and Nissan both struggling with that slower tap section.
That's a really interesting place to miss. I'm going to see if they're single tap players, because this is a really relatively slow BPM. And single tapping these sections is incredibly easy, but we're still having all kinds of issues. The only player, smooth sailing is Mistia with a double mod. But it's going up against nearly 4 full combos from the United Kingdom, with Carthy just having that really early break.
Yeah, Malzizi, they're struggling, which is kind of unexpected, really. I was expecting him to have a more consistent performance on this map, but then it could be nerfs. Let's hope he adjusts, because right now his team needs him, Mistia needs him, as we do see Spare, Doomsday, Bomberman holding up to 3 impressive full combos with very good accuracy respectively. Now that is a very scary wall to overcome. Can the Brazilian players fend off the European colonists? Let's take a look.
Yeah, that red line making a break for it, like the UK out of Europe, and UK well on their way to making a 3rd point in this match.
Yeah. Like Doomsday and Spare, the 2 no-mod players on the UK side, is showing bright contrast against Marindo and Nissan.
Nissan just finding so much issues with his consistency.
Yeah, I don't think it's a well thought out pick for the Brazilian players.
Maybe something in practice they had a real success with, but this is not the performance they needed, and it's almost another 1 million point lead for the UK. It's just, can they bring these combos home, get themselves at least a 3-man full combo? Carthy has really recovered from that early consistency, but that intro is just so awkward.
Yeah, it's 20 combos down only. Like, he would still have over 1 million points, like, at the end, if he does carry the combo through.
Oh, there goes Spare. Will not
but
be
even more than that, Malzizi also recovering, Mistia still holding on, but I think it's already too little too late. Oh, and there goes the only full combo for Brazilians. Mistia holding on for so long, he did such a good job, but unfortunately his team just could not keep up. And that would mean UK will go through with Bomberman's and Doomsday's full combos.
Look at the score, everyone. It's over 1 million points again in favor of the UK.
Yeah, this is so convincing. Like, the bar, it's so red that...
Oh, Doomsday! You see the frustration in his cursor.
Yeah, that's a very, very unfortunate miss. I think he probably... Yeah, he definitely oversnapped there a little bit. Just a teeny tiny bit. But then again, very impressive performance nonetheless. 6 100s only. Those two were very much so just, oversnapping. Yeah, but Doomsday and Bomberman, along with Spare, definitely carried his team. Also, shout out to Mistia for maintaining that hidden hard rock combo going on for so long. He kept his team afloat, but it was just a little bit not enough.
Yeah, it's hard to float without a buoyancy aid.
Yeah.
I mean, he beat Carthy by 20 combos, so we know who the better player is here.
Of course.
He
Carthy, are you even trying?
dominance.
Yeah, Carthy, are you even trying, please?
Alright, UK pick, and they're quickly looking to put this match away, it seems.
Yeah. But to be fair, though, for these players, like, both Carthy and...
Where does the UK go from here?
Yeah, sorry, my mic got caught up there. I was gonna say both Carthy and Mistia, their combos are not to be scoffed at, even though they are, finished short of the full combo. But they have done a quite impressive job with those 2 mods. And the hard rock full combo is not a easy thing to carry on in the 3-mod tournament. Apologize for that.
That's alright. Technical issues happen. We're used to them over here.
So now pick is back to UK. Yeah, like...
I wonder if they'll go for Bye Bye Beautiful. It feels like a map that Doomsday would want to play, and same with actually the other double time map, Red Alice.
I feel like, yeah, definitely that could be a good pick, but then again, like what we said about UK, they may just be feeling so comfortable with this entire pool that they're like, yeah, whatever, we'll throw a dice, maybe even do a, exclamation mark roll. And they're going actually for, the spicier picks.
This is also on the UK's radar, older style map.
Older style map. You see the no guard as a difficulty name, it's going to be on Doomsday's radar for sure.
Yeah, and I believe Spare, when he was practicing, was like, oh, I'm gonna SS this in tournament, so good luck, Spare.
And we see a roster change on Brazilian side. Let's see who their new 4th player will be joining. Seems like we'll have the same 4 staying in for UK.
Yeah, this 3-man in for Brazil right now is their very much core roster, and if they're going to perform, it's going to be these 3 guys that bring it home.
Yeah, Nissan stepping out, and let's see who's going to replace him. This one is also a very, very combo breaking heavy map. I'm not sure how to describe it really, but yeah, like the old patterns can be so punishing. And sometimes we have the circular roundabout single taps, we have the space triplets, we have the fast sliders. Those are the big black patterns. I don't know what you call them really. Like, sue me, I have no idea. But the big black patterns, I think everyone here knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah, the big black patterns are a lot slower than they are in the big black, which makes them a lot easier. I think you mentioned the circle single tap pattern, and that is with mods very hard to hit.
Especially hard rock. Especially hard rock.
I expect to see probably 2 mods on each side, maybe like we saw earlier with one hidden hard rock.
Yuzinho stepping in for the Brazilians, and I believe we are just gonna wait for the players to get ready before we go in. I think the players are, these are gonna be the 8 players for this map.
Yuzinho will join the Brazilians.
Yuzinho has also been improving quite a bit over recent times. So I'm curious to see what he has to bring to the table by replacing Nissan. Because after the last free map performance, his team definitely needs a new free map player replacing Nissan.
Well, it's what we saw from the UK in the previous free mod, but it's a very different mod lineup from Brazil. I'm not sure if Misty is good. He's got, oh my god, Brazil.
Wow, okay. Alright, so earlier, China also went 4-man modded. And quite arguably, I can say for them that backfired heavily. So I hope Brazil is not repeating China's mistake here.
I just wonder if they're taking a big risk. I mean, they've got a huge mod advantage right now. And Spare going to find a huge miss, and Doomsday very early on. I actually think the first half of this map is the more challenging part, so if the Brazilians can hold the combo here...
Yeah, we start off so suddenly and abruptly. Maybe Spare and Doomsday just got caught off guard there. But definitely that's going to give Brazil a leeway for the early section. And they can just maintain the combo and see what UK now does. Because now it's up to UK to do the catch-up.
We're going to see a repeat of the Netherlands-UK match where it was 3-3 and 6 maps in. Brazilians have themselves a score lead.
Yeah.
And other than using those, dropped a bit of accuracy, all doing decently on the act. You can see that reflected in the score lead they have at the moment.
Brazil is going to take UK for a ride, but will UK join along, or will UK be taking over the driving seat? There goes the next section. We're seeing a little bit pattern changes here. Still the combo, still the stream bursts. But even this is quite arguably the easier sections. Oh, and Sicko and Yuzinho both dropping there. Oh, that's not good. That's going to be UK taking over back the lead. Just like that. Oh, and Carthy there with a miss. That could be what will help keep Brazil afloat a little bit longer. But Mel's easy breaking there. Oh, no, misses.
Breaks everywhere.
Yeah, Melsia is Missia against Spare and Bubbleman. And the lead is going back to UK side very soon.
Very slowly though, but Misty, Misty is full comboing with Hidden Hard Rock. He's getting a lot of points for his team. He's going to find another break.
Yeah, but they have one more player has to break on the UK side for Brazil to take it back though.
I don't see Spare dropping going into this ending section. The patterns get a bit more space, but it's not
we
the
are
highest of BPM.
Here comes the cross screen, and now we go into the spicier Big Black soon to come. Back and forth sliders.
I think the UK have done enough here to manage to not drop this point.
Yeah.
After a rough start.
No, but we do. Here comes the Big Blacks. The Big Blacks. Yeah, but and now the circular stream. So
yeah, this could be a huge point. Ups and downs first, and then here we go.
This is where the hard rock players will have to see to pull the combo. No, but Mel sees and Bowman both breaking there. Yuzinho misses holding the combo, but Spare is behind him with 100 combos less. Still, he is keeping his team afloat. That lead will be UK's for the time being. Will it be enough time? I don't think so. I think this will be UK's fourth point right here.
Yeah, that score lead is running away.
Yeah, and that's going to be it for this fourth map. UK taking this one as well. Whew.
Yuzinho actually failing out at the end, so it didn't matter.
Yeah, it didn't matter. But
yeah, we saw a couple of breaks. We saw a couple of breaks on that circular pattern. One from Bubbleman, his first miss of the match. I think he actually ended up missing 3 times. That pattern's so hard to aim when you can't really follow the notes that well.
Missia with a hidden hard rock score that's so impressive. I gotta give it to him. Like, even though his team did not take this point, but he definitely did his job for his team.
Yeah, what more can you do than full combo with hidden hard rock? There's literally nothing more you can do. UK are now 4-0 up and looking to shut down Brazil.
Yeah, they're 2 points away from just taking this match.
I just wouldn't be surprised if the last pick for UK is Identity Part 3 at this point. But Brazil do have a pick now, so they do have a chance to try and get themselves back in the match.
Yeah.
This is a huge point though. If they don't win this point, I find it's really demotivating to be 5-0 down. At that point, you almost start thinking of just giving up, which you would hope in a World Cup setting players wouldn't do. But you might think it's almost better just to wipe the slate clean and prepare for the losers bracket.
Well, we have seen already last year when a team is down 5-0 and came back, and that team is Team Poland. Showing that, score is merely a number, so long as you have the fighting spirit inside you and you know you can do it, that confidence will keep you burning a little longer. But now we're only 4-0, so let's not say Brazil is at that point yet. But Brazil will have to play extra hard. Yeah, Brazil will have to play extra hard, extra diligently if they want to be still in this game.
I just look at this map pool board and I just don't see anything that Brazil come out on top of by a landslide. It's really worrying.
They can play something a little more unconventional, maybe like Higurashi, just so that long map plus HR will throw off the UK players a little bit.
Problem is that the UK are good at uncomfortable. We just saw on 2R.
And here goes Pandemonium. That could be Brazil's final pick of the match, and they chose to go for the 4th Nomad pick. That's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, the technical slider map. Definitely testing players' aims. We're going to see a double sub here for the UK. I would expect to see James Light come in. But it's like the Brazil opting to stay with the same roster. Interesting. We don't usually see Bubbleman swap out.
Yeah, Doomsday as well. They're both very good tech players, so I'm kind of curious to see who they're going to bring in for this. Maybe it's down to practice when they realize that certain players in practice session have better consistency. So OP James stepping in. Maybe we'll see a more Enderlane next. It's James like. So the Jameses are all here.
I was worried, man. I was like, James has got to play this, right? This is like James. This is a James like map through and through.
Well, definitely you're right. He is a very good player for this kind of map. I completely forgot about him. There again, I'm kind of hyping up for more Enderlane to come in.
If they picked Red Alice, then you would definitely see Moe. But this kind of map it's just more up to these other players' skill sets.
Spare saying I cat?
Yeah, he's a cat. It's just how it is. You just got to accept it and move on.
Wait, does he mean he has a cat and he has to take care of it, or?
Oh, no, he's a cat.
Okay, he's a cat. Okay, that makes more sense.
All right, then. Potentially Brazil's final pick in the winners bracket of World Cup. Let's see if they can bring it back. This is a huge point for them to win because the UK's next pick could be the last map they play in this match.
Yeah, I'm hands down rooting for the Brazilian boys. We're supposed to be unbiased, or at least try to be. But I think right now, I think I can voice for the chat when I say Brazil needs our love. So show your support for Team Brazil if you support them. And of course, if you support Team UK, that's cool too. You let them know, because I believe, the players will appreciate it. I appreciate a little love. And if you support the commentators, you also say, Bay and everyone did a great job. Jim is self-promotion. Hashtag.
About me. That's great. Thanks, guys. Now, this map, Pandemonium, is pretty standard to start. We see everyone holding combos in the early section. Nissan actually did find a slightly early break. But it's all about the drops in this map. As we're about to go into one now, this map really picks up.
Yeah, the map was lecture OMG4 said that this is a map that's all about learning the rhythm. If you know what the mappers are going for with the patterns here, you know what to do with the rhythm, and you can find yourself having a lot better consistency. So let's see who practices this map. Well, Spare, Mangrosing, and Nissan all breaking there, along with James Like.
James Like actually finding a lot of consistency issues. OP James and Spare break as well during that section. Bubbleman, the only remaining full combo for the United Kingdom. Going up against the Brazilians, Misty and Mouse easy. Managed to get through that first drop section. There will be a second one though, which actually is slightly harder than the first.
Well, it's difficulty progression for a map for you. And now Brazil's commands a very comfortable 100,000 points lead. Still, UK is right behind them. Bubbleman is a beast. He will eye for a chance to attack. So if Malzizi or Mistia breaks, that's going to be a chance opening for UK to come in. This is such a hard-fought lead. Can they keep this? Oh, but Mistia breaking!
Yeah, the early break into the section spare will follow it up with one though. They need more breaks than Brazilian. They definitely need Malzizi to drop.
However, Malzizi does break. Yeah, UK has the lead now. Bubbleman is still holding on.
Oh, there goes Malzizi. UK will come back to snipe it from underneath them.
Yeah, Bubbleman showing that he definitely got the practices in and will be the 1-2 full combo this map without much issue at all. Look at that, 99.6% accuracy.
Absolutely
on
disgusting.
This map. Yeah.
Disgusting.
Like, holy moly. Like, Malzizi also has a 99.1% accuracy. Like, they both have studied this map to depth, but to be honest, it's just not enough when your consistency finds a little bit of issue with that one pattern, and then poof, your combo is gone. Wow, that is quite unfortunate.
That's just Bubbleman being Bubbleman.
And whoa, straight into the next pick. I
told you they picked this! I knew it. I knew it. They're 5-0 up, they have nothing to lose, and this is like, the UK love their ARI hidden. I don't think they'll even...
part of the plan. It's all part of the plan.
They won't mind if they lose this, just because they got to play it.
Well, if UK loves the ARA hidden, we've got a very spicy ARA hidden for next round map pool, which is going to be showcased right after this match. So players cannot go anywhere. And now it's back to the match itself, which is 6th map to be played soon. Now UK leading 5-0 against Brazil. I am quite honestly surprised. I was expecting Brazil to put up quite a bigger fight than this. Like, this is a very underwhelming performance so far. But the players, I'm gonna hope that they have something in store for this map. Maybe, surprisingly, UK finds challenge from Brazil on this map, on this ARA. They're so proudly sporting. You never know.
Yeah, you never know. Anything can happen on an ARA hidden pick. You can have the play of your life, manage that full combo, and given that the technical nature of these maps means that a lot of players do find misses, more points you get, the better it is for your team. We saw the German team take over 1 million points just because they had one full combo. Anything can happen.
Indeed.
I'm surprised we still see James in here. I would have thought OP James would be in here. Just maybe they've got the wrong James, but maybe he also wants his go on this. Definitely glad to see Doomsday pop in for this. So this is a Doomsday map through and through. I believe he does have a score on the leaderboard for this map.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, Doomsday is a kind of, everyone knows he's like amazing guy, he's polite, but if there's an AR8 pick, like he'll push and shove his teammates aside, pick me! That's the impression I get from Doomsday when I hear him and AR8 together.
I don't think he has to even say anything, his team will just put him in.
Yeah.
He's earned that respect. I expect Malzizi will give this a good go as well. The guy, he's really consistent on everything. He'll give everything a go. But I'm not sure how the rest of Brazil will perform.
Yeah, Mistia also, I'm looking at him and thinking he's got something to show too.
This map's quite heavy on the stream side, albeit all low BPM. But here we go. Is this Brazil's final map in the winner's bracket?
Let's find out. How many parts are there to this song, Identity? Like, honestly 4 or 5, but I honestly don't know.
I have no idea.
Starting out fairly slow, and now we hit the first stream. Seems like the players are well adjusted to the BPM, but the accuracy lead is taken by UK in the beginning.
Yeah, big drops from Mistia in my Angel Sim on that lower BPM stream. Easy to happen, but no breaks of combo, which is important. But we go into these broken streams, and Mistia will find a break.
Along with James so that's one combo gone on each side. And as I was saying, that my Angel Sim also encounters a break. But and there goes Platform as well. Wow. Okay. So, yeah. UK 3 combos against 1, already taking over the lead and flying off with it. And Doomsday, whoa. Okay, we've been hyping you up, and this is how you pay us back. Well. I'm kidding. Yeah, well, accidentally can happen. But Bowman still there backing his team up with a full combo of his own. And now Brazil losing all of their full combos will be at UK's mercy. Bowman will be having the chance to just carry his team forward.
Yeah, and this is why I'm so surprised that Brazil didn't ban this pick. Look at that score lead already, 400,000. halfway through the map, and Bubbleman's performance right now. I mean, this guy is an actual animal. I don't think there's any other way to describe it. When this guy gets into tournaments, he pulls performances from nowhere.
Yeah, and now Brazil only commanding a slight 3-digit combo by Mouse Easy. That's not enough to fend off the UK. I think this is it. I think this is going to be the final point to close off the match.
Ooh, unfortunate break from Bubbleman.
Oh yeah, but he's done so much for his team already. Look at that. That's half of Brazil's points by himself.
Yeah, this was just such a solid pick for the UK. Such a solid performance all around this match. The UK are going to completely shut out Brazil 6-0 and progress themselves into the semi-finals.
Yeah, congratulations UK. That's a very, very convincing win for the British players. Alright, and that means we will be now, I believe, continuing into the showcase. Just let us confirm with our staff.
While we do that, let's talk a bit about the weekend, everyone. We've just played a load of incredibly exciting matches, and we need to see where all the players are standing. That is a terminal screen. That's not what we need to look at. Operator, fix, please. Operator, you're leaking stuff. There we go.
There we go. Alright, so the deserving banner for UK for this match, winning 6-0 against Brazil. That means they will advance to next round, playing against Canada.
Yeah, Aza and the boys going to be taking on the United Kingdom. Well, Brazil are not out just yet. They will just drop down into the losers bracket where they'll face up against South Korea in a do-and-die match.
I believe we'll display the overall bracket in just a second after we get the transition. So you guys can see the... Yeah, there we go, the overall picture of what the brackets look like right now. So Japan, USA, two teams will be playing against each other in the other side of the winners bracket, and that's going to be the semis, the winners bracket. 4 teams remaining.
Yeah, lining up to be what I think most people expected of UK versus USA in that winners final. But the Canadians have proved they're strong. That 6-5 win over Australia, really, it was such a hype match. If you haven't watched it, I would highly recommend that match to watch as probably the best match of the quarterfinals weekend.
Indeed. Japan, USA, Japan has been showing such a strong performance this year. I think they completely deserve being here. This is also the furthest Japan has come since their win in 2014. So it's been quite some years already.
Yeah, really good stuff. The Japanese roster has definitely proved their strength, beating Germany in that first round. Let's have a quick look down at the losers bracket. If we can, operator, send us down.
Right.
There we go. I think that empty spot is Australia, but Taiwan going to take on Hong Kong, Norway taking on Russia. Taiwan Hong Kong should be a really good game. The Hong Kong team very underrated in terms of seeding.
Yeah. Brazil against Korea, like we predicted, which is also going to be an amazing match, I believe.
Yeah, and then the empty spot, as I mentioned, was Australia. So Australia versus Germany, which is also an insanely high match. 4th seed versus 5th seed.
Yeah,
so many
it's
a
scary losers bracket right now. Like, you don't want to be here. Well, winners is also looking very scary too, so I don't know what to say. Either way, we have a very, very exciting set of matches prepared for you guys next weekend. So be sure to tune in, and I believe we are now going to transition to another screen before we go into the map pools.
Yeah, I need a short 10-minute break to set up the map pool for the semi-finals weekend. And everyone and I got the spoils earlier, and we've got to be able to go through the map pool. And oh boy, is all I'm going to say. Well, I think we'll say a bit more as we get there. But
right,
going
I believe
sorry, go on.
Yeah, sorry. I believe the chat is also as hyped as we are, and quite honestly, this is a very, very interesting map pool. Despite we have different opinions about it. So that's all we can say for now. So you'll have to find out in a few minutes.
Yeah, I think so. The one big change going into the semi-finals map pool is we add an extra map to the pool. There's going to be 5 no-mod maps this week. So adding an extra map, which means the map pool gets get a bit spicier in terms of its picks. It's to throw in another element, and they definitely pulled it through.
And also a note is that because we're now entering the semifinals, we are expanding the map pool size by a little bit. We have one more map in the no mods, which is making no mod from going from 4 maps to now 5 maps. Is there anything else?
Nope, it's just that.
Yeah, just that.
Change.
Just want to make sure. Okay, so we have, I believe, 18 maps in total, including the tiebreaker map. And of course, chat. Go ahead and start guessing what a tiebreaker map is.
Yeah, no spoilers this week.
Yep.
And if there are, I'm gonna personally murder all the map holders who leaked it. But you know what? We got 10 minutes, everyone. Do you know what you can do in 10 minutes?
Well, I have a pretty interesting idea I'd like to suggest. So if you guys don't know, we have in the old store support banners you can buy to support the teams. If you support, for example, Team Japan, you want to hype them up, you can buy a banner for $250 that says, I support Team Japan for OWC 2018, and that will display on top of your profile page, which is amazing. It looks amazing, it's beautiful, and I absolutely love it. I'm gonna buy one after this myself. But yeah, so go ahead and check it out, and all proceeds will go to the prize pool. So there's that. And so it's a great way to support the players and support the tournament, of course.
I mean, real question, everyone, is why don't you have one already?
Well, good question. I want to ask that myself. Everyone, what are you doing?
This man be selling a product he doesn't even own. Disgraceful.
I know, right? How can I? I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry.
I'm a proud supporter of Team UK, and I reflect that on my OC profile for the lowly price of $2.50.
Oh yeah. Well, I suppose as a Canadian, I have to, of course, support my Canadian boys. Oh yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter who you really support. It's all about, voicing your support. Like, we talk about, shout out to your players, voicing support in chat all the time, but you guys do not know how much the players actually appreciate it. Like, I've talked to many players over the course of my career here in OS, and they all say without any sort of deviation that they appreciate every single one of their fans. Like, they are great guys all in all, and you guys supporting them, they all hear it, they all see it, and they will love you guys for it. So yeah, definitely do it. And support banner, of course, only $250, a great way of course, showing your love.
And they look great. I mean, it's just a nice addition to the profile. They look like the new website obviously is coming into huge amounts of like improvements and stuff like this, and I think it looks really great now. And the banner just is a nice addition to the top of it because there's some empty space up there that needs filling. So why not fill it with a banner? All right, I think we're getting ready to start on the map pool. Just need a couple more minutes, guys. I've seen a lot of suggestions in chat, but none of you have got it right.
Yeah, sadly, but keep guessing though. I mean, there are only so many maps out there that could be tiebreaker for this next round. We already saw this past map pool tiebreaker, which is Countdown to the Blue, and that's a pretty high difficulty map, speaking from myself. So what could be even harder? Start thinking along that line.
How many times did we see Countdown to the Blue? How many tiebreakers do we have this weekend?
I think once only. Yeah.
Yeah, just the one in Australia and Canada.
I see chat saying Wuta. Of course. All right. So here we go into, I believe, the first